Good morning and welcome back to Zagreb and day 2 of this year's Zagreb Grand Prix. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside former world champion Neil Adams. Good morning, Neil.
Yeah, good morning. Second day in. Some good judo yesterday, especially final block. I think final block was excellent. A few too many golden scores during the day, but some great judo in the evening. So hopefully 4 categories today and 4 action-packed categories.
Yeah, it took off a little bit later on, didn't it?
Yeah,
Just
it did. It really,
and
you know, you start to get to the nitty-gritty and you start to get to the matchups that we're all kind of waiting for, and of course the obvious one there with Abeuta and
and it didn't disappoint.
It didn't disappoint. It was fantastic, you know, and didn't like it. Obviously, nobody likes losing, but you know, it was one of those where you know, one of them had to come out the winner, and Abeuta was on super form. Brilliant.
Well, to give you an idea of who the likely winners are going to be today, Neil has got his sheets ready. We're going to go through and look at the top 4 seeds. They normally come, one of the winners normally comes from one of the top 4 seeds. We'll begin by looking at the top 4 seeds in the under 63 kilo category.
63 kilos category. First seed is Barrios, and Barrios is at the top there. I was going to start with 4th seed, sorry. We're going to go back down to 3rd seed here then, which is Boschman Pinard, and Boschman Pinard of Canada. Always up there around about Catalin Quadros, 2nd seed, and the number 1 seed there, Angelis Barrios. And well, just having a look there just to see who could spoil the party, and just looking down there with, well, I think those 4 seed, Bold at the bottom there for Mongolia. She's always up there roundabout, and I think that it's going to be pretty much between the top 4 seeds to sort that one out. 63 kilos.
Right, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 70 kilo category.
So number 4 seed there, Michaela Poleres of Austria. Number 3 seed, Maria Portela. So consistent with her performances. Portela still there. Number 2 seed there, Mariam Butgreit of Germany. She's on great form. And Barbara Matic, of course, the world champion, up there in the number 1 seed position.
A nice, neat 32, so it means there's no first round bye for anyone.
Yeah, no, it just goes straight in, doesn't it? And there's 1 or 2 here, just kind of spread out there. Yates Brown.
I'm glad you mentioned her.
Yeah,
I was going to mention her.
I think you know, she's there, and she can get in there and she'll spoil the party a little bit.
Much better at 70 than 78.
I think so.
And then
nice to see her in there.
The other one I want to mention is in Pool A, but I'll just point out Pool A, and then you can say who it is.
Well, Sonoda, of course, is there, isn't she? And Sonoda, you know, one of the juniors coming through. She's not a junior anymore, but she's the one that's still establishing herself at senior level. But she has a brilliant papi. Her dad is absolutely amazing judoka, and she's got the same kind of judo. So she'll be in there ripping it up.
Lara Jetko of Croatia down in the bottom half. Makes a good pairing with Barbara Matic at the very top, because that is who the home crowd are going to be looking to for their medal. All right, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 73 kilo category.
Absolutely stacked, the under 73s. Margelian of Canada there at number 4 seed. Rustam Orozhov at number 3 seed there, one of 2 Azeris in this. And there's the other one, Haydarov of Azerbaijan is up there. He's on brilliant form, just off a win. And the world champion there, world number 1, Shavdat Tuashvili of Georgia. Wow, that's going to be a real... And, you know, so many different names are kind of in there. And, you know, we've got Lee there, another Lee down, Lee In-kyol of Korea down in the second part there. Daniel Powell there has got to cope with that. Leblou, of France. And down in the bottom part there, Eric Ham of Great Britain is in there. I don't know, there's so many that you could look at there. Estrada in the top part, they're from Cuba. So, you know, quite a few that could kind of upset the apple cart. Any names there for you?
That is a really good weight category. I like to give a star to each of the athletes in the top 10 in the world, and then you can see whether it's a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 4-star or 5-star event. And this is a world-class event. As you already mentioned, you've got the two Azeris in there, Orozhov and Hidarov, but right at the top there, Lasha Shavdatuashvili. You know, when he's in the mix, you know that there's going to be action. So yeah, that's a top quality lineup. Let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 81 kilo category.
Under 81s, 4th seed, then Frank DeWitt, full of action, never stops that guy. 3rd seed, Sedai Malai, former world champion there, now representing Azerbaijan. Gafum Schmidt, new man on the block, won the last 2 outings for him. And Tato Grigorashvili, he's a European champion, and he's the man on form.
Yeah, again, that's another lineup that you will look at and think, hey, there's some real fireworks to come. And there'll be fireworks before we get too far, because there are a couple of other names in there. Gerbekov, remember we saw him for the first time, the boy from Bahrain. He's going to cause some problems down in Pool D. He's with Said Molai. It won't be long before they get underway. Loic Petry is in there. Tim Gramkov of Germany. So
Sasaki of Japan.
There's plenty going on.
Yeah, and like you say, there's so many, always so many. And Lee Jeon-song, the Koreans putting out loads of different new ones out there. And Elnanas of Canada, down in the bottom bit with Angvari.
Yeah, Shadi's brother, And that's down in Pool D. There's going to be some real fireworks in Pool D. Whomsoever comes out of there will have done well. We're going to start by taking a look at the contest on mat number 1, the opening contest in the under 73 kilo category. Abdul Malik Umayev of Belgium goes up against Igor Ventka of Germany. It will be Umayev in the white judogi, Ventka in blue. The athletes are coming out onto the tatami now. Let's go and join the action. I forgot to mention Emanuel Lambardo of Italy in the under 73 kilo category as well, having moved up from 66. They've got a real problem on their hands with Basile, Lombardo and Esposito, all in the same boat.
Looks like they're going to put them all out as well. You know, they'll all have to compete this time to represent their own country, let alone go in there and win a medal at the Olympics.
Yeah. Right, here we go then. Umayev and Ventka. I can't remember where we first saw Umayev, and he really he impressed me. I saw his name on the sheet there. I thought, yeah, let's have a look at him. And then I saw his first round opponent, Igor Ventka. Reminds me a little bit of Verhulst, the Dutch boy that we saw yesterday. Rangy and long and tall.
Just a spoiler, isn't he? You know, it just spoils the party, Ventka, and he has the ability to go in there and sneak a score, and best people in the world struggle with him. I mean, really struggle with him as well. Isn't it Ventka that beat Ono in the Olympic Games team competition?
Yeah, there were a couple of upsets for the Japanese.
I mean, the best judoka in the world, pound for pound, and Ventka goes out there and gets a score off him.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, it was.
Well, we were talking about the countries that could give the Japanese a run for their money, and it would have to be countries who had a really strong history of team events. And the German Bundesliga and the French with their club championship setup.
Makes such a difference, doesn't it? You know, when I think back to my junior career, my junior career was based on team competition, and yet we don't see enough of it now, you know, and I know Dave Finch is always pushing for a league, a team league, and I agree with him. I think that that's something that really promotes the development of judo.
Yes, it's a bit of work for the areas and the association. I know that is going to, but it's something that's going to help to attract attention to the sport. So for me, it's an essential, and one of the big things, you know, we were, I was watching, oh, he's caught him.
Well, he scored Ippon there, and I don't think it was Ippon. I don't think he saw the landing there, Mr. Mizovidze there, because if you have a look here, it kind of almost goes on two elbows, and I think that they might change it to a Wazari.
Yeah,
sure.
I like it better for Wazari, this one.
Me too. Big Kosoto, climbing Kosoto by Imeev, and Ventka goes down on an elbow.
Yeah. And it's away from him. We can see the back number. We can see the
yes,
country
exactly.
code, everything. We can see his name.
Like I say, he didn't see it. It was at the wrong angle, wasn't he there,
Yeah.
Mr. Mizovidze there? So I think they might change that for a Wazari.
Yeah, that had Wazari written all over it, I'm afraid.
If in doubt, then you have to go for the lower score. And I think that if they're looking at it now, having a job just to decide on that, much better to go for the Wazari.
Yeah, he's on to elbow and off. He's never on both elbows.
Well, we talk about the back patch as well, don't we? The back patch
And
covered.
he's never on his back. Yeah.
So they have changed it to a Wazari. When he looks at that, he'll go, oh, yeah, I could see that. I know he is going to. Absolutely. But like I say, in his defence, it was absolutely the wrong side for him. So Ventka gets to breathe again, and he has a chance to pull this back now. Okay, so we're going to go sometimes to...
Sorry, this is the action from mat 2. Beg your pardon. Nick.
Yeah, I was going to say we sometimes have a look at some of the Ippons. Our brilliant tech people here will be going over to an Ippon that we've missed on one of the mats. So,
Anthony Zing.
Yeah, and then we'll go back over to our mat that we're covering. 2 Shidos apiece here, all happening on mat number 1.
And a minute 44 left to go.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
4 Shidos in 2 minutes, halfway through the contest. There's a Wazari scored. And you said that you're a big... you like this, Imeev, don't you?
Yeah.
Sianagi, and that might be it, actually. Now, that was 2 different actions. He might just get away with that, Ventka, but he is getting a little... Yes, it's 2 different actions for sure, and he won't get the Wazari for it. It's got to be one movement. It can have a... It can go into this position here and then, as a continuous movement, go onto the side, and then it will get a score. Well, has he got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did get it. Okay. All right.
In the slow motion, I liked it better in the slow motion, which is really odd, because normally in the slow motion, you can see where the break is. But I'm looking here...
Pushed all the time.
Yeah, I'm looking here for the break, and I don't see it. So, and whereas in normal time, I thought, no, that's 2 movements. And when they did it in slow motion, I thought, well, actually... That's a good one. So Umayev, that's a bit of an upset there, because Igor Ventka could reasonably have been expected to come out of that, at least on paper, you know, as the most experienced, the most likely to take the win, but Umayev really comes with the upset. Right, okay. We've got Robert Kata of Croatia. He's up against Sori Morka of Poland. Kata in the white judogi, Morka in blue. 2 new ones for me, Neil.
Yeah, that's why, you know, better just to stay here. It just gets us into the rhythm as well. And it's...
Lombardo is coming up next as well.
Yeah.
Might have a look at him.
That's interesting what you said there about the Italians. I never really thought about it. 73 kilos. They're going to have some sorting out to do there, aren't they? Because Lombardo he's on full.
It's def.
He's full out, isn't he?
He fancies his chances. Now, we'll have a look and see how quickly he gets used to 73 kilos. But you've got a really, really
he's
high
already out
quality.
with a medal, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
but you've got a
already
really,
out there.
really high quality fighter coming up from 66. Basile did the move before, but if truth be told, you know, he hasn't really,
He's making it more, it's more difficult for him, isn't it, at 73s?
And Lombardo may find the move is slightly easier. And then with all that going on, there you've got the man, you know, Esposito just saying, come on, come on.
Yeah,
if you want,
interesting.
I'll have some.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not quite saying it like that, but...
No, probably not.
He's probably thinking, oh my goodness, I'm going to have to deal with not only Basile now, but Lombardo as well. Yeah, there's a big internal battle there with the Italians.
Well, a lot of these fighters coming up from European Cups, World Cup level, and kind of just taking a step up to the Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments. Can kind of see it, I have to say. You can kind of see it that they are stepping up a level, but they are coming out, and obviously bigger points here, Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments, and big step up to senior level for some of the juniors as well. That was Yoko Tomoe there by Morka, and that wasn't so far off. Quite get the landing. Have a look at how there's a little bit of a gap here from the side. You've got to get side landing, and remember, it's not the legs, it's the upper part of the body there. Even if an arm's caught underneath now as well, it used to be that if an arm was caught underneath, that you wouldn't score, not necessarily anyway. But now, as long as the side makes contact, it is counted. 90-degree angle for the score. Yoko Toshi this time from Morka. Well, no penalties on the board. 1 minute to go. And normally indicates that we're going to see a fairly long golden score period. Especially when it's quite tight here. One score might make the difference. Well, it will make the difference.
Next contest on tatami 2. First round for men under 73 kilograms. In white, judo for Belgium, Jeroen Kase. In blue, judo for Italy, Luigi Cetracchio.
So one Shido, 30 seconds to go, just one Shido on the board. Not that we want to see Shidos, we don't. But what we do want to see is good attacking judo, good kumakata, positive kumakata, and then the attacks going in at the right time. They're full-blooded attacks, I have to say. And almost onto the arm there, wasn't far off. First golden score then that we've had. I don't think it will be the last, I get a feeling. Some competitive weights, 73s and 81s. There's always a plethora of people around about the same kind of level, and it's all high level, but you could probably count 10 to 15 that could be on that rostrum. Well, almost went against the arm, didn't he, there?
You see how that happened, though?
Yeah.
I mean, the initial attack was okay. Once that arm comes off, there's only the other arm left.
Yeah, and then it goes against the straight arm. We saw it several times, didn't we, yesterday? But, yeah, they've got to be careful with it.
Yeah.
So 2 Shidos up there now to Kata.
Almost onto the arm. Backing him up to the edge there, just to get action-reaction there. Moka starting to push back in. So Kata knows that one more mistake and 3 Shidos will mean the loss of the contest. You could see it. There was the little feint and then the koji, but it was so tentative, so timid. Really got to be. But what we were saying yesterday, I mean, that German, I mean, Annette likes to use the word consequent. Well, not a bad effort.
Well, I'd like to have another look. I'm looking forward to having a look at that back. See who initiates the technique. Morka does the Seanagi. And, well...
Are you going to join them up? Because this is a counter, isn't it?
No, it is the counter here by Kata.
And he
doesn't touch his back onto the mat.
Yeah.
But does he get the landing with Morka? Let's have a look at Morka, how Morka hits the ground. If we could just stop it. As he starts to hit the ground here, I don't think he gets the landing there. The referee's right by it saying that.
Unfortunately,
so, I mean, who's he scoring it for? Who did he score it for?
They've gone on, just continued. Right. No score. Yeah. Best way.
Yeah. I think that was the point, wasn't it? You know, who to give it to. I'd be interested, actually, to see which way he gave it. Two minutes into golden score. 2 Shidos up there for Kata. Certainly it looks like Morka, the one initiating more. Every second for these fighters out there is good experience, actually. Step up for level. Saying that, they could be fighting each other in the European Cup, but it is always a step up. And of course, if they come through this, then possibility of fighting higher level fighter in the top 10 in the world in the next round. In fact, it's to go through to fight Karimzad of Tajikistan. But that will put them there on the same little quarter as Hyderov there, and Amayev, who we've just seen. Might be it. Both a little bit tired here. I did kind of see that a possible long golden score was ensuing.
In white, Judo representing Republic of Korea, Lee Yoon-gyul. In blue, Judo representing Turkmenistan, Isa Gayratov.
If you're not careful when you get a match like this, then you're looking for the third Shido, because you're thinking, well, let's this is going nowhere. But the thing is that's entirely the wrong attitude, not what we want. And there's another good Seoinage there from Morka. I think that's going to be it. That is two really strong attacks there from Morka. It's either going to be one more absolute, or he's going to give third Shido there to Kata. Yes, it's. Can he do one more? Can Kata rescue this? One more technique will do it for sure. That's got to be it, surely. Now is the perfect time to wrap this up, I think. So Morka's going to go through, and so it gives us a chance now to have a look at Emanuel Lambardo, who's next up for Italy. And as Sheldon pointed out, interesting little domestic sort-outs by Italy. They're going to be sending their best 73 kilos players out, and they're going to be sending them out a lot, I guess. Kemalov of Turkmenistan in white here, and Lambardo in blue.
Yeah, Esposito, Giovanna Esposito is up at 15, Fabio Basile is at 23, Manuel Lambardo is at 36. So, you know, they've got a few bodies up there, and Lambardo is a medal away from getting in and around that top 20. They'll have 3 in the top 20.
Just a look at that, a double lapel turn there, just straight in there for the Katakatami, and just needs to hold it now. He's already, I think, Wazari up. Just another 5 seconds, and that's going to be, he's out. Is he, Togata? I think he is.
Shoulders still held. They're just about squeezed out with about 18 or 19 seconds, yeah.
So now just needs to hold for 10 seconds. It was too late there. He definitely got out. Yeah. And this has started inside. And now he's looking for Sotoguruma Jimmy. And he's on to the neck there, Lambardo. Absolutely like Olympic. Never let it go. He might just get the submission here.
Oh, it's gone underneath now.
It definitely is. It's definitely
see from his face he's had to tap.
He gets the submission. Great Newaza, eh? That was really good. We were just laughing, and it's not a laughing situation really, but we're laughing because you could kind of see there that well, Kemalov was in a little bit of stress, you could say. Great bit of transition there from Lambardo, and he never stopped, did he? Wow, it is going to be a little an interesting situation, I have to say.
Yeah, because if he medals here, the points will push him up into and around that top 20 position. You'll have 3 around the top 20. They're going to have their hands full.
And who's the other one?
Basile and Esposito. And Esposito is the one who leads. He's ahead of everyone.
He's ahead of everyone.
But because that was his weight category. So the other two are
Well, it'll be interesting for the
interlopers, if
World
you like.
Championship. So they might opt for two at the World
for
Championships.
sure.
Which one are they
Yeah.
going to leave out?
Wow. That is
Could he
a
ask you
good
that?
question.
Yeah.
Good question, Neil.
So, Inazuka of the USA here in white. Almost gets foot swept immediately there. Gasner of Austria in blue. Started at a pace here. That's good to see. Sometimes they like to just start off at a reasonably slow pace and then build into it, but these have definitely started at a better pace. So not gripped up to attack, and I think that's the difference here.
From mat 3, we've got some action, Neil.
Just have a look at this for a counter. Well, does it score? The interesting thing. Have a look from the Cianagi here. Massive counter technique, but, well, back touches first, no score, and it just goes to show. So we're back on mat number 1 now. Interesting. Huge pickup. You're not allowed, with any kind of counter, you can't use the mat to aid the throw. I think to encourage people just to get that little bit more rotation there so that they rotate, turn their head, so they're not just throwing the head back onto the mat. I've seen that a few times, last few competitions, where Uranagis and they've thrown the head directly backwards.
Next contest on the tatami 2. First round for men under 73 kilogram category. In white, judogi for Great Britain, Daniel Powell. In blue judogi for France, Kylian Leplouc.
Well, Gessner there, guilty of just blocking out, not wanting to grip up and breaking the grips off. And there was a little bit of talk yesterday on the first day that at what point is it separation, complete separation? So you knock the hand off, but if you come back in there to grip up, you know, should it be allowed to carry on? Or at what point, or do we penalise immediately that you just bat somebody's hand off? You don't want the grip on. So I'm sure that a little bit of a grey area there that we'll have to deal with. To Gessner now. Gessner is 2 Shidos up, and he's only a couple of attacks here off getting a 3rd Shido. So I think Yonozuka realises that. Another couple, Ouchi or Cianagi, and he'll get him penalised up. Needs to do it first, though. Doesn't need to let him back in. And now that's it. Too late. So same as yesterday, and we've just seen too many Shidos, I think, you know, not enough stand-up judo, and I think the level's just pretty much the same, and making it difficult for each one of them to throw. And it doesn't matter what the rules are there. I mean, in the end, if you're not attacking, then you need some kind of penalisation system. It is a difficult one. Can't make them throw each other. That's the best we've seen so far. Yonezuka there, massive Tsuyotoshi. And
Gazna may have attempted to bridge here.
Well, he didn't get the landing there. Yonezuka's looking up, you know, that was a score, but that Tsuyotoshi there, yeah, I think he bridged. I think he might get it there for that. He might get
you look at the legs and he's gone off.
Well,
the
it was
head,
definitely an avoidance for me.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and they've given it to him.
yeah, giving him the score.
The score.
Yonezuka of the USA then, with a nice Tsuyotoshi, getting the score.
Next, first round contest for men under 73 kilogram category, Tatami 1.
So, see any more that you fancy? Let's go to the, let's just have a little look at the Dan Powell, Great Britain. Mat number 2, please, up against Killian Lablou. So Lablou, a Wazari up, 1 Shido apiece. And, well, we've same situation, same referee as yesterday, just with the arm being tangled here. I think if we could just go back, just have a little look how he starts to wrap the arm up there. And you can't throw from the arm entanglement. Oh, no, it's for the Wazari. Let's have a look at the Wazari then that actually scores.
Yeah, I can see why he went there, but I don't think I would have, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, this does not look
more
like
of a roll, wasn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely. And yeah, there was the roll. Surely it's more of a roll. And you know, a good way to look at it is that it should be executed above ground rather than on the ground to ensure the score. That is. So Powell of Great Britain dominating the sleeve here, is fighting a very experienced Lablou of France and fighting it well. Now, what's going to happen here? Again, looking for that little... He might get penalised for that. Lablou just went to hands and knees. So he gets away with it. Started a little bit lackluster yesterday, and then just hotted up as we got through the rounds. I feel it's going to do the same here. Big arm over the top here for Lablou. But nowhere near. But I think that Dan Powell here has got to take the bull by the horns here and make sure that he attacks first. He's looking for the counter all the time. A lot of one-handed attacks going on. Let's have a little look on mat number 3 here. This just happened. We'll be zapping to mat 1, 2, and 3 if we see it or hear a big ippon. Look at that. Yoko Otoshi there. Kataguruma. Kataguruma or Yoko Otoshi? Yeah, it's more Kataguruma, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's more Kataguruma, absolutely there.
If you put the hand down.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, very good.
Beautifully executed. Look at the control on that shoulder there. Look at the head driving it over. Who said Kataguruma was still not allowed?
Love that example.
Well, I can hear all the pickup people and the Kataguruma people out there going, well, you know, they're not allowed now, but they are. Just slight variations. You got to remember that a lot of these top fighters, they make a small alteration to the way they do a technique, and they don't bat an eyelid. Well, the blue is the one that's working here. Dan Powell has to pick up the pace. He's got two Shidos. He's on the back foot here, and he can do this. He could just got to make sure that he attacks first. One more of those. He's going to try and tie the arm up. He has a turnover from there, the blue. One more attack. Oh, I think it's all over now. The blue is going to win this. Dan Powell is going to get a third penalty, and he knows it. Well, that was a shame for Dan Powell. Just slightly behind on the attacks and gets a third Shido.
Might as well stay here, Neil. Got the world champion coming up at home as well. Barbara Matic goes up against Gershak Sabina. It'll be Matic of Croatia in the white judogi. Gershak of Hungary in blue. Number 1 seed. Yeah, Gershak unlucky to draw the number 1 seed.
Oh, what an Uchimata that was. Oh. As soon as that arm was over the top there. Look how she hops that support foot central, and brilliantly taken there by Matic. That's a good start.
Just what the home crowd wanted.
Absolutely consistent as well with her performances. Always up there, roundabout with the medals, isn't she?
Best start to the day for the Croatians. Really happy with that. What else have we got? Let's go down to mat number... No, we can't go down to mat number 3 because Sasaki has just thrown top for Ippon, but we'll get the replay of that anyway. We can stay here. Lega Olsen, Denmark, up against Sarah Machelburg of Germany.
That's going to be a Wazari there, I think. Machelburg just manages to get her over. I'm not sure that they haven't given the score there. What did you think about that? Let's just have a look. Can we have a look at that again?
I'd be okay if the referee said, yep, I'm going to go with the score. If he says no, I'll say, okay, you saw something that you didn't like, that landing and then the push down you didn't like.
No, I get it.
Yeah. I'll go with that too.
So two actions there, and with 2 actions you can't do it. It's got to be 1 action. Two-time world champion just walked past us there.
Yeah, he's happy, isn't he?
Yeah. Got world champions everywhere. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it, to see that? Oh, it has gone on.
And now they've had a longer look.
Yeah, it has gone on. So, yes, part of the same action.
Judo for Kazakhstan. In blue judo for Dominican Republic. Antonio Tornado.
Merkelberg of Germany then, just searching out the Newaza. And I think this is where she's going to have success here. Is she going to go for the arm? She will. Now she'll go for the Sangaku, turn it into the hold down. Just 10 seconds needed now. She's already got a Wazari on the board. And nice little bit of Newaza. It was very positive, actually, I have to say, that Newaza knew exactly what she wanted. And she hunted it out. And I think that's the interesting thing, is that when you see a good Newaza person, what they'll do is they'll hunt for what they want. It's no halfway and in between, it's absolute. So we're going to stay on this mat, definitely, because we have Sonoda.
Yeah, she's going up against Irene Pedrotti of Italy. Sonoda in the white judogi, Pedrotti in blue.
In white, judogi for Spain, Ai Sonoda. In blue, judogi for Italy, Irene Pedrotti.
Well, I've got to say, I saw her a few weeks back, and Sonoda wasn't quite as sharp as I have seen her. And, yeah, I've seen her a lot sharper, so it'll be interesting just to see how today unfolds. Can't be on form every single time, but seeing Aggie wasn't quite rotating round. Not as we've seen it. A bit of snatching off with the grips there. So the new rule, of course, is that you've got to keep the grip, come out with a positive view of throwing off the grip. You snap it off and you're not interested because you feel the danger, then you get the penalty. And we were talking to Udo Kwamaus, who's one of the supervisors here. He's not quite sure about the line with it, you know, and I think that's quite interesting because something that needs kind of discussing, isn't it? And often it's difficult because if we get 50-50 of, you know, like 50% of the referees think it should be this and 50% that, that's absolutely not what we want.
The next contest of the W1, first round for men under 73 kg. In white, judogi for France, Enzo Givelli. In blue, judogi for Brazil, Daniel Carlin.
Look at that sleeve grip now. Now you can see, like sometimes what will happen is they'll push the sleeve across. Krasniki, prime example of that. She uses it all the time, pushes it across, then uses the action-reaction to get a big reaction. Sonoda does the same. And just saying that now, they've both been penalised for having the sleeve down and not doing something from it. So, 2 Shidos apiece, one of them's going to lose on that. And now Sonoda really digs in here, looking for the shimiwaza. Can she get it? The referee will allow it to carry on as long as it's not across the face. So both now have got to make sure that they attack at the right time. One mistake and it's an early bath. Remember, you've got to get to the quarterfinal stages to stand any chance of a medal match. Both going around the back, one over the top, one underneath the arm. Big hips across, looking for the same thing. Just not quite getting to the speed and level that we've seen her operate at, Sonoda. One wonders whether it's to do with the training. There's a really nice Seotoshi across there. So I'd say that Pedrotti now on the back foot. One more attack by Sonoda, and it might be all over. It's got to be a good one. And that was a poor attack. No turn whatsoever, no rotation. One more of those, and I think that she'll come unstuck, the Italian. Big hip on there on mat number 3. Not sure if we're going to go over and have a look at that. And Azuka of USA has just thrown for Ippon. And we're going to have a look at it, are we? Oh, it's a Niwaza. So I thought, yeah, so Shimiwaza gets the submission. Back to mat number 2. And this match here just starting to unfold. Couple more attacks, I think, from Sonoda will wrap this up. And a good Ashiwaza. Attacking that front leg. One big technique here. And again, just dropping down there, looking for the Yoko Satemi, but no rotation. Just about breaks balance. So golden score, and really, a really lackluster contest here. Now, can she get the leg out? She might just get that leg out. She's wrapped up the top half. And she has. She goes into the hold down. Just needs to hold it for 10 seconds. And it's all over. It's golden score. So holds it for the full 20. And Sonoda goes through her first round matching golden score. 1 minute 21. She's the winner. Let's go to Well, I was going to say, let's go to mat number 3. Let's just have a little look at Samuel Ayala of Mexico up against Bedell of Italy. Under 81 kilograms here, new Italian out. Like I say, quite a few of these in this tournament here are just taking a step up from the European Cups and the World Cups. New Italian though, 81s. Interesting to see how this goes. Well, it's left against right with these two. But they've both got the sleeve. They're both onto the sleeve. Looking for the Uchimata Ochigari as well there. Bedell realizes that he can't make any more mistakes here. 2 Shidos on the board.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for women under 70 kilogram category. In white, Judo for Germany, Emilia Butgereit.
Okay, let's go to mat number 1, where we have Miriam Butgereit, one of the top seeds. Number 2 seed, actually, and she's up in the under 70 kilos up against Agieva of Azerbaijan. Butgereit, all action. She will come out all guns blazing. Just off a medal, Budapest. A big arm over the top there, making it very awkward for the opponents. Ochigari, Osoto, and already, as you can see there, Agieva falling behind on attacks. It might just be a Shido. She doesn't get it yet. Well, they're allowed to go onto the belt as long as they attack immediately, as long as they use that. And look at this now. She's going to go in for the Sangaku. Look how positive she is when she goes in for it. And can she get the leverage? Yes, she can. So she's going to go again on this. She's not going to just leave it there. And she'll turn it now into the Tati Shiogatami. So good, positive newaza there from Butgereit. Just needs to hold it here. And she's already held it for 10 seconds now. And she'll get a Wazari for that. She's going to go again. She might just go again here. She's not going to just leave it. And now into the hold down again. Just 10 seconds needed now to make it Wazetti upon. Good bit of newaza there from Butgereit. Opens up her account. Bogagnik of Slovenia up against Mascalu of Romania. That's next one up. Just having a little look here, mat number 2 there. Rabulska of Poland against Telsidonu of Greece. And on mat number 3, Ayala of Mexico up against Bedell of Italy. So, yeah, all happening. Rabulska then of Poland in white here. Kashnik just got thrown there on mat number 1. Muscalu of Romania. Let's have a look at Muscalu there with a massive uranagi. Look at that. Hips go forwards there. What an example that is. And well, she gets a Wazari for it. Landed on her elbows, actually. Massive technique. Good decision, that. Well, big ippon here on mat number 2. Telsidou of Greece. Look at the big hips across there and just drives off to the corner and gets the ippon. Arm underneath, almost ducked underneath, didn't she? She just ducked back at the last moment there and dives through.
First round, under second.
Polaris of Austria, Olympic silver medalist, is out here against Langweiler of Switzerland. Lara straight into the attack.
In white, judo for Venezuela, Rodriguez. Judo in blue for Croatia, Angela Liovic was unable.
Looking for the uranagi again, and there it is. She'll get a Wazari for it, I think. Had 2 stabs at that then, Polaris. Just manages to stop her going onto her front there, then decides, right, here we go. Takes her onto her side for a Wazari. Polaris then gets the ippon. So, yeah, all good stuff. Polaris on good form.
Well, we mentioned Esposito this morning. There is an Esposito on mat 1. It's Martina. Let's go down quickly to mat number 1 and have a look at Martina Esposito of Italy. She's up against Katie Jemima Yates-Brown of Great Britain. It's Esposito in the white judogi, Yates-Brown in blue. We joined the contest with only half a minute gone, and there's no score as yet.
Yates-Brown, like we said at the beginning, just very capable of upsetting really big plans here, and Esposito there dropping underneath. She'll have to up her pace a little bit, Yates-Brown, because of course Esposito, so typical of the Italians, drop very, very low, very quick, and always trying to be first in. And there's Yates-Brown doing exactly the same. That's what's needed.
It's the angles for me with Yates-Brown, both attacking and exceptionally in defence. It's just incredible, especially in near-water.
Yeah, I mean, she is very difficult to throw, very difficult to hold down. She's so supple.
Yeah. Flexible.
Looking for the Sodi again there, Yates-Brown. Doesn't need to stay there, and that's not a good position to be in there. Now latched on there with the Sangaku. Esposito looking to turn her into the hold, and this is what we're talking about here. Look how supple Yates Brown is there, and just manages to turn out of it.
And then they wonder, how on earth did I not get this?
Yeah.
I did everything right, still couldn't do it.
Look how she's just pulling on that knee there, and for me,
Yeah,
I
at
think
some point, you're going to have to say, what is that?
well, is it a leg
Yeah.
lock or is it
Yeah.
kind of a knee, something happening to
Yeah.
the knee there? And yeah, Mate call.
And even at some point, the ankle just stretching
Well,
on
yeah,
that could be
exactly. You know,
discomfort
there's
for
a
no
few
reason.
like that, isn't
Yeah.
there? Some yesterday where the arm was going right the way up the back, and we've seen that a couple of times
Yeah.
over the last few weeks. And the arm right up the back, and you have to turn over, but it's putting pressure on shoulders. And again, Yates Brown there just managing to turn out, and Esposito putting her under pressure. So now Yates Brown needs to pull this back, needs to come back, up the tempo, and make sure that she's first in.
Loic Petry of France is up next on mat number 3. Maybe want to keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, former world champion, Loic Petry. I used to fight his dad. Isn't that worrying?
Wow.
And his dad was good as well. He was really good. Very good. Very strong fighter. Oh, now then, change of direction.
Yep.
Koichi Gary there. Nice change of direction by Yates Brown. And now
It's her turn to work the
it is.
Udagarami, isn't it? Trying
looking
to
for the Udi there, isn't she?
can wrap up.
Needs to wrap up quickly, try and get that leg out. Now, she can send that right leg or right knee down,
Yeah.
and then she can get it out and straight into the hold down
Very
there.
well done. That was really well done. Super concentration on getting the top half. She didn't even look at the leg to begin with, and only when she really had the top half secure, which allowed Esposito to roll towards her for the leg. But the top half was so strong.
Yeah, and we've always said, haven't we, you know, tie up the top half. That was a nice little Koichi there leading into it. Look how she pulls first of all. Action, reaction, there's the pull again, and there's the change of direction there. Super stuff.
Yeah, good goal. And if you look at that, I mean, that was... OK, so it's wrapped up in... We had 26 seconds left on the clock after the Osaikami as well. You had 3 minutes for sure of almost total domination by Esposito. And there was that one opening, the coach, and then into the knee and it was all over. Esposito's going to come away thinking, well, how did that happen?
Yeah.
It was all over
What kind of a mistake did I make there?
Well, we'll stay here until... I suppose we can get ready to go down to mat 3, can't we? Yeah, let's go to mat 3, because we will end up there anyway. We can finish off watching the under 81 kilo category contest that's taking place there at the moment, because the one that we really want to have a look at is the upcoming contest with Loic Petry. At the moment, we've got Mohamed Koç of Turkey. He's up on the mat against Bekadil Shamimedanov of Kazakhstan. Shaimadenov, beg your pardon, Shaimadenov. And they've cancelled the Wazari. So we went down there because I thought, well, he's got Wazari, there's only 20-odd seconds left. This will be over soon.
Not going to be over, is it?
We could have a marathon on our hands here, Neil. Oh, well. Give me a chance to get Shaimadenov's name correct. Anyway, we are going to get a score there now. There you go. Koç comes back with the score. Get the top half wrapped up. He's not that bothered because the time was ticking away. So, Bekadil Shaimadenov falls to Mohamed Koch got taken back there. And it's Koch who goes through to the next round. All right, so that brings us neatly to the contest that we came down here for.
Interested with Loic Petry, because Petry was a world champion at one stage. I have to say he was pretty superior in the weight category when he was world champion, and very difficult to beat, and decided to make a comeback. He was out for a little while. Here he is, trying to find the form.
Mamedali Akhildiev of Turkmenistan goes up against Loic Petry of France. It's Akhildiev in the white judogi, Petry in blue. Here's Neil.
Yeah, just overstretched there, Petry, and it's. I think that's the kind of difference. Is just the different, the coordination of certain techniques and the explosive element of the technique as well. Just a little bit down, but still very experienced. Fought to get through to the final just a couple of weeks ago in Budapest, and then lost both his matches in the repechage as well. Now that turnover's going to be on, and he's going to hold. Oh, dear me. Was the mate called beforehand? I think so. Thought we had that then. Akhildiev, you can see he has very unusual style, but Petry looking for the Sianagi all the time. Still haven't seen the #1 seed, Grigalishvili, yet.
It's fairly similar to yesterday in being a bit of a slow start. Sure, things will pick up, but...
Yeah, now he's starting to go to work here. Petry has almost had it 3 or 4 times. Red face there of Akhildiev. First Shido up to Akhildiev. Certainly it's Petry that is really taking the initiative here. His techniques, that's a close one there with the drop Sianagi, going left and right with the drop Sianagi. Just moves off to the side there. Pops it in. Just not quite as much control of the upper part of the body. There it is again. Lots of techniques going in here from Petry. Going to be a second penalty up here at Akhildiev.
It's so annoying when you come up against a competitor like Loic Petry, who's got such experience. You never feel as though you're going to throw him. You've got so many other things to be looking at, dealing with grip, movement, just body position, and just the frustration of him attacking at the right time, and you never feel as though he's going to throw you. But you look at the scoreboard, time ticking away, and you've got 2 penalties up against you. Very frustrating.
Yeah, it's it was really awkward for Petry just a couple of weeks ago. He was had to work really, really hard for every match, and he's having to do the same here. Just wondering whether he's thinking, was it a good idea to this comeback? Sometimes when you get into this position here, you think, well, maybe over a beer it was a good idea. So many, aren't there, in the under 81s? I mean, there's just so many, and they could all take you to time. Well, he can't be that far off here. Akdev off being penalised. Surely that's going to be it, though. 2 Shidos already on there. Is it going to go into golden score? Does it deserve to go into golden score? That's what you've got to ask yourself.
Mount number 1, this is.
Portela of Brazil, very experienced. Look at that, beautiful Cianagi there. Creates the space, uses the Ashiwaza, then just right the way underneath there and over the top.
Next contest, first round for women under 70 kilogram category. In white, judogi for Bulgaria, Lydia Brancheva. In blue, judogi for Denmark, Emily Sok.
The family 3 golden score.
Surely that's got to be it. I mean, Petry now has been first into the attack every single time.
Women under 63 kilogram category. In white, judogi for Mexico, Prisca Aviti Alcaraz. In blue, judogi for Italy, Nicole Di Santo.
Akildiev just holding on here. That surely has got to be it. Now, it's got to be 3rd Shido there for Akildiev. Three Shidos then, and again, Luc Petry of France having to really earn that all the way through. Didn't come easy.
We're running the Throw to Tashkent competition. That is a competition that you can go online and check, tashkent.ijf.org. Go onto that web address. You'll get all the information about a super competition. The prize is incredible, actually. There are 4 prizes. 4 pairs of tickets to the Senior World Championships being staged in Tashkent. So let's say that you win a prize. 2 of you will be able to go out to Tashkent flights, accommodation, all meals, and, tickets paid for to see the World Championships. If you haven't been, great. If you have been and you want to experience it again, then go on to that web address that we just showed you up there and enter the competition. Good luck.
It's a nice little prize, that, isn't it?
Tell you what, if I don't get the gig, Neil, I'll be entering myself.
So Badash of Israel here up against Elanas, Canada, and has he fallen into the hold? He has, and just got to hold him here now. Ooh, about 7 seconds. It wasn't enough for the Wazari. Still looking for the outside commie here, Elanas. Needs to tie up that top half there. I've just seen that Grigalashvili has just come onto the, third fight down on mat number 3 here.
He's on our radar now.
He is, he's on the radar.
He'll be up against Niko Saborocchuch of Moldova. That's a tough one for the Moldovan. First up against Grigalashvili. Unlucky draw for him. Askerbi Gerbekov of Bahrain is up next on mat 3. That's the contest to follow this one. It was interesting to watch last time out. Might be worth having another look if there isn't anything else. Lara Jetko of Croatia will be up against Maria Perez of Puerto Rico shortly.
Very much like yesterday, isn't it? It's just a little bit of a slow starter, slow burn. When we start to get to the nitty-gritty, then it'll be all systems go. Oh, Chigari there. Oh, now then, was that a little hook there, I thought? Well, for me there, Badash just had a little Kosoto hook. Let's just have a little look at that. Wasn't far off, was it?
In white for Israel, in blue for Slovenia, Liam Ludwig.
Just not quite. Didn't have the control with the hands, that's for sure. So that's why he didn't get it. Head going down there, look at that. That's going to be an ippon given there. Alnahas scores. Let's just have a little skip through and, just pushes off there.
Yeah, he doesn't do a great deal with the right leg, but it's the push at the top half that really gets him over.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the video referee, they did look at it, but anyway, the ippon sticks, does it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and he wonders what happened there, Badash.
Well, as much as I'd like to see Gerbekov, I think we're going to go down to mat number 1 to have a look at Lara Jetko of Croatia. She's up against Maria Perez of Puerto Rico. It's a tough round 1 contest for the young Croatian, but she's a really talented fighter. That's in the under 70 kilo category. Round 1, it's Jetko in the white judogi, Perez in blue.
Yeah, how experienced is Perez, and straight in for the Sodi there. That's a good example for us just to have a little look at how not to go against the arm. Perez there right the way underneath the armpit. It's when it goes just, from the Sodi against the elbow joint.
Yes, and then when that action stopped, it was easy to look at it and say, oh, that was going to go against the arm. But you have to look at is the right elbow and right arm of Jetko. It's right underneath, and that's what she's pulling on. If she continued to pull, the body would turn, and then he wouldn't go against the arm. So well spotted, Neil.
Coach is just a little bit too involved. Matter of opinion, isn't it, whether coaches should be allowed to coach throughout the fight? What do you think, Sean?
I like to look at other sports where we've got similar situations, and where they've invested a hell of a lot more money in researching it and determining it, and they've been through all of the processes already, rather than us, you know, in isolation making our own decision. And I look at something like tennis. No coaching at all.
They don't allow it at
None
all.
at all.
Well, I used to send some of my athletes out without me, without a coach, purposely, so that they don't rely all the time on the coach, and they're not looking for the coach all the time. But, you know, I think certain information is useful, certain information isn't.
Absolutely.
You can give it at the right time, you know. I think that's important as well, giving it at the right time.
I'm not for a moment suggesting that we shouldn't have it, or that I want to change in the way that we operate. All that I'm saying is that we can look at other sports where you could quite easily say a certain amount of coaching would benefit the player, but I never saw Federer.
Never see it in
or
cricket?
Djokovic, no. You know, you've got a certain amount of chatting that goes on with the on-field captain, but I wouldn't call that coaching.
Yeah, interesting.
And the second that the ball is in the hand of the bowler and he's ready to come in, that's it. There is no talking.
Nice
But it's a
little-
little bit like judo in that
Yeah,
respect.
nice little discussion point
Yeah.
there for the people at home, the
Yeah, go for
coaches
it.
there. Go for it. We'd like to hear what your views are.
You've got your keyboards in front of you. Those of you that have them, you can be a warrior for the day.
Yeah. Mat side coaching or not?
I mean, I was terrible for being in the stands and, you know, talking through the whole fight to, you know, players that I was close to and giving them all sorts of advice and stuff. And really, how much of that did they take in? How much did they really hear? And was anything ever going to change what they did? You know, the more you think about it, the more you realise, well, it's more back massaging.
Absolutely,
than that.
for sure. You know, if you've got the same language and you've got you're talking the same language, then it can be useful. But I think a lot of it can be work against you as well.
I remember listening to Simon Hicks, the late Simon Hicks, when he was coaching Winston Gordon. And it was at that point I thought, well, you know, he's not all of a sudden going to be able to do something that he hasn't done in the 4 minutes of the fight up to this point. And he knows, I mean, high-quality players now. I think maybe lower down, but the top-quality ones. I mean, you're not going to tell Matthias Kata to, you know, attack with Uchimata.
No, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, you know, the top fighters out there can feel it, you know, and sometimes you can point something out, and I think that's useful. But, yeah, it's an interesting discussion. Anyway, come back to us, everybody out there.
Back to the action.
Perez finding it difficult to break through the defences here. Sovietsko of Croatia fighting really, really well.
Just 20 years old, Lara Jetko. Silver medalist at the Junior World Championships last year. On the up and up.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You see at these Grand Prix, Grand Slams, and they make a transition to the higher level, but some do it very successfully and others struggle a little bit with it.
Perez has picked up 2 penalties as well. She's on the edge. Good grip. She just slipped underneath there, Neil.
I think she might have done. That must be it.
Yeah.
And it's all over. She realises she's just done it as well. Early bath, I think, for Perez.
Yeah. Without any hesitation, she accepted that one. She knew that she'd done herself.
Yeah, she didn't hesitate, did she? She just knew exactly what had happened there. So from here, just look how she ducks through.
Right, let's go down to mat number 3 then. We're going to have a look at the contest in the under 81 kilo category. Round 2 it is. Tata Grigolashvili of Georgia goes up against Niko Zaboroshchuk of Moldova. It's Grigolashvili in the white judogi, Zaboroshchuk in blue. It's a good thing to go and have a look at that Perez and Jetko contest. I'm not sure how much you'd have got to see of her because she's a junior on the way up, but useful to have a little look there. And then when we see her in round 2, we know who we're dealing with. And she's the number 2 in Croatia.
Wow, that's incredible. Here's a man who can throw from any different, any angle. He really can. He can throw off the sleeves as left and right. He can pick up, he can counter.
They're number 3, by the way, Andela Violic. She didn't appear for her contest. I think she picked up an injury, so she was out. But they've still got 2 left in, one of whom is the senior world champion, and the other one, the junior world silver medalist.
It's not bad, is it? Grigolashvili, about 5 different attacks with the soda. He got closer and closer between the legs. Just a matter of time here. And 1 penalty up there to Zaborozic. Two different movements there, so it doesn't count. And, well, sometimes I always feel that Grigolashvili just so eager to score that he just needs to calm down and then correct his timing just a little bit, because he is such a massive thrower with some of the biggest names, and here he is against an unseeded really and finding it difficult. He just needs to calm down. So penalty, second one up there. Zaborozic has just, well, he knew he was going to get it, actually. That's his head went down. But I still think that Grigolashvili is going to score here. 1 left, 1 right, that was. '81 kilograms category is one where you've got to be on a reasonable form to go all the way through. There's so many of them that will take advantage of you. If not, well, again, left and right there. That's going to be a Wazari. The Wazari there, Grigolashvili at last. This one off 1 hand. So he does it with 1 hand on. Then he swaps the hands over onto the sleeve and does it just one-handed. No, it's one-handed. Long time since I've said that. Look how he swapped the hands over there when he did it. How unusual. Starts off with the right hand on, drops underneath, then it's right hand off and left hand on the sleeve there. Carries on the rotation. How unusual is that? So it's all over while we were showing the replays there. We missed the second part of that score. Sure, we're going to catch it in a minute.
There you go.
So this time on the right, Sodisura Kamigoshi, and gets the second score. Just needed to calm down, didn't he? Quite incredible, really, that he can go quite comfortably left and right. So, just having a look round. We're going to stay on this, are we? Svoboda of Czech Republic here up against Omirov of Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan got a lot in, haven't they? They've got a lot of fighters in.
Yep. We've seen a few Tajik fighters as well.
63 kilos happening on mat number 2, under 70s on mat number 1.
Speaking of under 63 kilos, I did see earlier on Tina Tursteniak in here. She was walking about, looking all glamorous in some summer wear. I didn't recognize her at first.
Is she going to carry on to the next games?
I didn't ask. I was so taken aback by her relaxed appearance. Bit of makeup on, you know, glitzy clothes.
Look at that, Yokogaki there, just blocking the leg and pulling forwards. We've seen a lot, haven't we, of these Turkmenistan fighters using that particular form of technique. Just literally block the front leg, fall to the floor. But it's the pulling action, of course, that gets the score. Well, that was given a nip on. I'm not quite sure about the landing there. Look at this, how unusual this is. Uchimata. Oh, yeah, I can... well,
especially from the other side.
From the other side, he's right on it there, and it doesn't look like we're going to get a better look at the actual landing there, but both shoulders seemed to go onto the ground, didn't they, there? Good hip on that. Wow. A little bit different.
Now, we were talking earlier on about Lara Jetko and Barbara Matic. We were talking about having a world champion, and in the same weight category, you've got the junior world silver medalist. I'm not sure if Neil is at all aware of the symmetry in those things, but Neil won the World Championships in 1981, if I'm not mistaken. 2 years later, we had a junior world silver medalist in the under 78 kilo category. So if it was before the 83 Worlds, then at one time we would have had the world champion, and although you probably won it at 71 rather than 78, the World Championships.
No, it's 78.
Right, so we then had the world champion at under 78 and the world silver medalist, junior world silver medalist. Is it the same thing?
Wow.
Martin McSorley.
Of course.
McSorley had been out to Mayaguez for the junior world championships and lost to Tagawa Shinji in the final. So we had the same thing.
Incredible.
I wish we could have that now.
We will. It's coming back. It's coming, it's coming.
The world champion and the junior world silver medalist, right.
Well, Moorhead here is looking for the Juji. It's a little bit high up at the moment, so...
Not going to happen.
No, he needs to be stretched out. We are going to be doing a little bit of work together, Lachlan and myself, and with the Juji. Just a little bit, lacks just a little bit of pull on the arm and the head going away for the Juji, but something to be corrected. But he's against a really good guy. It's scheduled for next week, so there we go.
You like that stats guru, yeah?
I do like that.
That was a good...
I've got a stats guru here.
That was a good pick, wasn't it? Now, not a lot of people know this.
No, not a lot of people do know that. Oh, look at that. Sodi on the right there from Gialu. Well, Moorhead is doing really well here, but he's got to get just on the pace a little bit. Uzari down, just coming up to halfway through the contest. Now he's got the arm, needs to go in. So I think Diallo will, I was going to say Diallo to get the penalty there, because just letting the arm, I mean, there is that, isn't there, that you can just let the arm dangle down there. Good change of direction this time by Moorhead. One minute 30, needs to be first in. Diallo just beating him into the attack every time. Yeah, I thought so too. Diallo just gets a Shido there, just for snapping off. A little bit of frustration there by Moorhead, because he can't get the grip. He's coming forwards to get the grip. Oh, that's it, it's all over. Ashiguruma there on the left, and Moorhead goes flat onto his back there. Ouchi, Ashiguruma off to the side, and this time Moorhead hits the floor with the big hip on there. So Diallo goes through to the next round.
Tatami 3. Drugo kolo kategorije do 81 kg u bijelom kimono. Predstavnik Srbije Milan Mihajlović. I u plavom kimono predstavnik...
Okay, so just let's have a little look, see where we are. Harachi against Brzezinski of Germany on mat number 2. On mat number 1 here, Mihajlović of Serbia up against Cavalius of Germany. Let's stay here, see how this unfolds. Quick penalty here. All within about 15 seconds there. Quick penalty that was. Looking for the turnover here, the role that so many fighters are using at the moment. Foul and roll. Mihajlović is definitely working that little bit harder here. Just it's going to be a penalty, I think, up for Cavalius. Germany just behind on attacks. Is he going to get it? Well, at the moment, the Shido on the board there against the run of play, really. That was close, wasn't it? Kavilius there just in with the left arm over the back, almost with the Kouchi back.
Coming up soon on mat number 2, Shavdatoashvili. Keep an eye out for him. Frank de Witt on mat number 3. That's the upcoming contest here. And then after that, Sasaki Takeshi.
Yeah, we kind of hardly mentioned Sasaki, did we? 81 kilos, they're kind of searching out, aren't they? They're looking for...
Successor, maybe.
Yeah, well, they are. They've put Fujiwara out last week. The Olympic champion went out a week before. Got all the stats there, haven't you?
Yeah, well, just thinking about it, he's not out of it yet, is he, Nagase? I mean, the thing is, when they finish the Olympic Games, if they disappear and you don't see them again, then, well, that's it. They've wrapped it up. And we saw that with, what was it, in the 90 kilos after Rio. Just, that was it, he was gone. Won the games and decided I've had enough. But that's not the case with Nagase. We saw him in Ulaanbaatar and he picked up a bronze medal. We just had that one slip against Lee Junhwan.
Yeah, it was one big slip, wasn't it? But, you know, the Olympic champion.
He came back with the save, though.
Yeah, he did. Came back with a save. I like the save.
Can't leave without a medal.
No. Two Shidos then up, Mikhailovic, Serbia. Knows he's got it all to do here.
From mat 2, we've got some action.
This just happened on mat 2.
Nice step over Uchimata, right-sided from Tamires Kruda of Brazil.
Nice Ashiguruma, wasn't it?
Yeah,
just catches the ankles there. Okay, so let's go to mat 2 then, because we have now got Shavdatoashvili, the world champion, the champion at 66 kilos in London, and he's up against Anthony Zing of Germany.
Representing Georgia, London Olympic Games champion under 66 kilo. Triple Olympic.
Some athlete, isn't he, Shavdatoashvili? And
Special.
really nice. I saw him in the corridor yesterday, just so polite, so humble. Lost in the final, actually, a few weeks ago in Mongolia. Sometimes just takes a little while to get going, but always pulls it out the bag at some stage. Well, Zing really not letting him settle at all here. So from a positive point of view there, you can see Shavdatoashvili trying his best just to gain the advantage. Zing definitely wants to avoid being thrown for ippon. I don't think we've seen Zing yet do anything to initiate, and no penalty on the board yet. One-handed techniques are the dead giveaway, aren't they? Because they really are just a way of putting an attack in without being in any danger. You put two hands on. Here we go, first Shido up then to Zing. Halfway through the contest though. Of course, the big problem, of course, being world champion, Olympic champion, is that everybody's gunning for you.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So
They do, they kind of fire
I couldn't
at
resist
you.
that.
Yeah. Well, it is, you know, it is strange. I had Ventka and Ligon both chasing. That's
Hunting.
a good score there. And he nearly fell in the hold there. Shavdatushvili opens it up with an Uchimata.
They were looking for you, were they?
Always searched me out. But I did the same with Nevzorov when we were younger and when I was younger. So nice Uchimata there. Shavdatushvili opens the account. Hops off to the side. So you can't run forever, can you?
Joanne van Lisselt has won her contest down on mat number 1. Dutch fighter through to round 2. Anja Obradovic of Serbia is taking to mat number 1 now.
Well, literally, I haven't seen Zing do anything here. Just throw in a one-handed Uchimata to stop himself getting any Shidos.
As you say, you can only keep them off for so long.
Yeah, just he'll keep on running, and then I think in the end, Shavdatushvili will either hold on to this here. He wants to throw, get it over with, really. Well, that was a bit silly because he didn't need to do it. He really didn't need to do that. Attacking without the arms there, and panic attack, but nothing to panic about here. Just totally dominating. Zing will be happy that he went time. That's the feeling I get from this.
Picked up a second penalty there,
Yeah, just absolutely against the run for me. I thought Zing was just running the whole time.
Well, let's go down to mat number 3, because Anja Obradovic has just won her contest up on mat number 1. We'll have a look at Sasaki Takeshi of Japan. He's up against Zelim Takayev of Azerbaijan. It's Sasaki in the white judogi, Takayev in blue. We'll have a quick look at this, well, depending on how long it takes. Because there's another.
That was really close there, and then changes.
Well, he's not going to score there, I don't think, because he's acting off the initial attack from Sasaki, isn't he?
Look at the change of direction here. Look at the Kouchi.
So that to me is a counter. He uses his own back, so he can't score.
No, he can't. So it just depends on whether they score it for Takashi doing the initial movement.
I think he stepped off the foot,
yeah,
and then he's taken an action. Here's the Kouchi. Steps off that, and now here's his own technique.
I think they
Yeah.
might have been looking at the bridge as well, to tell you the truth.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'll tell you
I think
what,
that's
then.
what they were looking at, because
Yeah.
if you look at it that way there,
Yeah.
it was definitely a bridge to avoid, wasn't it?
He should be on his way then.
Yeah.
Oh, Sasaki's been given
Well,
a
it was,
life.
wasn't it? You know, it's, do we give a Hans Okamaki there for bridge? They might be looking at that again.
Down on mat number 1, Hidayet Hidarov of Azerbaijan. It's up against Abdulmalik Umayev of Belgium. That might be a handful. There's an action that they want to review down on mat number 1. Not sure what that is, because we haven't been looking at that, but that could prove interesting.
So all the top fights come on at the same time,
Yeah.
isn't that always the way?
This is what happened on mat number 1.
Well, it was Ariel.
Yeah, I was going to say that was close, because I thought they hadn't given a score, and he's got him again, hasn't he? Well, he leads here by Wazari. I like that for the score. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Wow.
We're back with the action on mat number 3 now. Sasaki and Takayev, no score. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece.
Yeah, some interesting little developments there. I think they might look at that Sasaki one there and say, well, was it a bridge to avoid? Like lightning with that Seanagi.
We've got a possible upset on mat number 1. If you want to watch this one on mat number 3, then by all means click on it. But we've got a score up on mat number 1. Let's go and have a look and see what's happening with Hidarov and Umayev. Umayev leads by Wazari with just under 2.5 minutes left to go. Let's see how this one goes. We might get some action out of this.
This would be an amazing win, wouldn't it, for Umayev?
Absolutely.
I mean, really, because Hydarov is on great form. You can see he's panicking just a little bit here, and he's going, this isn't where I'm normally at, but he's got 2 minutes to go here. He needs to stay calm. That's what he needs to do. Oh, he's done it! Oh, massive Sasai there, and Hydarov absolutely blasted. Watch this change of direction here. Does it the first time, then does it the second time, and he just takes him flat onto his back. You don't very often see Hydarov taken over like that, but wow. I mean, he made that look easy, didn't he?
Here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. And here we go again. Sasai to Tsurukumiyashi there, and he buries him. Hydarov is out.
It's worth coming down there, wasn't it?
Yeah, good move that was. Oh my goodness.
Right, we can go back then to mat number 3 and see whether we've missed anything with Sasaki and Takayev. The answer is another Shido. That was all that went on the board. Sasaki picked up a second Shido. Could be problems for Sasaki here if they both get penalized. Campbell just asking Takayev to tidy up his gi.
I think
properly.
Takayev thinks he done enough for this, but anyway, Sasaki breathes again. It's 2 Shidos on the board.
Nice
Are we
bit
going to
of-
have a second upset?
Nice bit of action there, wasn't there?
Beautiful.
Umayev, and we were talking about him this morning. I said I liked
lad.
him.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. Oop, almost.
Well, out of all the Japanese 81s, for me, the Olympic champion is still the number 1. Absolutely the number 1.
yeah.
He's the one I'd send anywhere.
That was reaction.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. Now then, did that go? It's just one hand, I think, and contact
And
there.
on his backside, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it with the
No.
2 hands down anyway, but, you know, at the moment it's still a score. If 2 hands hit simultaneously, watch this one. But I think it just goes 1, It's only one, isn't it? And so no score. Well, this could...
Yes.
I think that's his.
Yep.
You know, I think,
like that.
Well, I did. Was that a direct attack? Is what you've got to say. Uchimata. It definitely wasn't Sasaki's, was it?
No, I think there's some Sutemi-waza in there for me. Yep, absolutely.
Oh, I thought so as well.
This is a Sutemi-waza.
It was very low, wasn't it?
Yep.
But it was Sumigeshi for sure.
Non-stop and onto his side. Absolutely.
He was in trouble from the very beginning, Sasaki, and wow.
Well, he dodged a bullet when he bridged, so we'll give him that. And after that, you only get one.
Well, Chikaev goes through now. Wowee.
Sasaki out, falling like 9 pins. Right, throw to Tashkent. Just give you the address to go to, tashkent.ijf.org. Click on that, you'll get all the information about the competition that we're running. Win an all-inclusive trip to the World Championships in Tashkent. Not just for you, but if you
and
win,
your partner.
You and your partner, or a partner, or
Yeah.
someone else's partner. But you know,
Anybody's.
yeah, anyone you want to take.
Yeah.
There you go.
For a weekend.
Well, for the whole week. Go for the week.
Yeah. That's Sodoma Kakomi there, and that wasn't far off, was it, for
Flights, accommodation, tickets, meals, you name it. At the World Championships, can't beat that. Oh, just on the side, maybe not quite.
Well, I like Gautier Drapeau. I think he's one
good boy.
absolutely for the future. Medalled in some of the Grand Prix Grand Slams already, and struggling a little bit just to find his feet here. Fernando of Portugal fighting a good match. Seanagi, and that was like lightning there. Gautier Drapeau right the way underneath. Look at the speed in which he goes in, catches the same lapel or the same side, and didn't quite get the rotation, didn't quite. Well, this is a tough old fight for a first one, isn't it? Halfway through. Fernando looking for the same things, really, with the Kouchi, and that wasn't far off either there. Cianagi, and they're both looking for the same technique. And that was really quick as well. Really nice. Dropped Cianagi very deep, right the way between the legs there. Fernando almost catches him there, both having to resort to really good defense. This time changes the side there. Drapeau. One minute to go. Can't say they're not attacking. Both of them really attacking well. A little bit of blood, and off he goes to the doctor. Quite often we see a score straight after the initial hajime. Now then, got your Drapeau on top here. Well, this is a tough old match. They're both hardly anything to choose between these two. And again, second one there. Possible Shido opportunity here against Gauthier Drapeau. So now Fernando is going to have to go off. So not the best place to be out there, is it? It's just, you're just waiting for them to come back in. Breaks the whole rhythm of the contest. Can be a good thing, though. So sometimes you come back, just hit straight off the attack. And a lot of scores in the first minute of the restart of a contest. Well, let's just go, we might as well just go down and have a look at the mat number 2 here while we're in between. See the action that's going on here at the moment with the Cardoso of Mexico up against Olin of Finland. Okay, we've started again. Back to number 3. Sorry about that. Thought it was going to take a little bit longer, and we've got the thread of this contest at the moment, both attacking and defending well with the Cianagi. I still think that one of those Cianagis is going to score. Oh, that's it. Scores the Wazari. Cianagi was always going to be the one, and that drop Cianagi there was enough. I'm not quite sure about the landing. Let's just have a little look at the absolute landing here. Oh, yes, there it is. So absolutely rolled onto his side and then onto his backside. And, of course, the referee was right there, right on it. Cianagi was always going to do it, one of them. And he knew it straight away there, Gautier Drapeau. So Zavanza up against Mendiola of Spain, and Zavanza of Kazakhstan in white here. There's quite a few fighters we haven't seen before in this Grand Prix tournament. Of course, you know, lose second round, third round here, then you have no chance of a medal. It's got to be quarter-final stages, remember. Mendiola of Spain gets the first Shido on the board.
Golden score, Tatami 2.
Well, they're going to be penalised for not gripping up if they keep doing that all the time. Nothing really positive there. Mendiola on the back, but not really digging in. Well, one of the reasons we're staying on this mat, we've got Guilherme Smith, Brazil, the new up-and-coming Brazilian. Won the last two outings that he's been out, and 2 gold medals, one in Budapest, one in Mongolia, and he's out again here, and he's going to be up next. 2 Shidos then up for Mendiola. Well, that might have had a landing there. Let's just have a little look, see how that one goes over. Yoko Otosh there, or Kadaguruma. And I thought that might have got a score. It might have a score there. And you've got to have a look to see if the side actually makes contact. It doesn't. Well, they've given the Wazari for it, but there we go. All right. So Zubanazar of Kazakhstan will have the score on the board. All over now, and that's it. So Mendiola gets a third Shido. So we're going to see the number 2 seed now coming out in the under 81s, and the new kid on the block, Schmidt of Brazil. So we've got a little break. Okay, so we've got a little break before we see Schmidt and Yonezuka of the USA. And so we're going to go over to mat number 2 here, where we've got Margelidan of Canada here up against Asmanov of Moldavia. Margelidan then just digging in for the Shimiwaza. So Osmanov gets the first Shido up. So a little bit of a problem, I think, with the sound. I don't know if it's a problem out there with the broadcast, but I'm certainly having a problem. I can't hear any crowd now. It's suddenly going in and out. So I've got just to let my techs know, and now I have it. Well, it sounds like I've got another match in my ears at the moment. You have to excuse me if hopefully everybody out there can still pick up my commentary, and it's not picking up the other stuff as well, but it's just me. But anyway, it's just me now with Osmanov here, Shido down, and he's the one on the attack at the moment. Margelidan just piling on the pressure. Another, well, that penalty was taken off there. There was second penalty gone up to Asmanov then. They've just taken it off. The long walk round, that's what I call that. Well, that was a bit of a mistake, wasn't it? That big Sumageshi there, and he's latching on to that leg there. He's not going to let it go at all. .24 seconds then, golden score. Well, there's the coach there, not realising that he's shouting while they're actually fighting. Wasn't me. but we can see them quite clearly. Not only that, we can hear them as well. Geladon there, just playing with fire a little bit in the Newaza. Not finished there, is he? Osmanov there, thinking that he can get this. As soon as this contest is finished, then all the mats will have their official cleaning. So a tiny break in between. Ochigari there from Magdalene. Well, was it a drop to avoid? Yes, it was, and gets second Shido up there. Sometimes they can have a little attack in there, and that's going to be, is it a score? That wasn't far off, was it? Good Uchimata there, McGillidan. There's the Uchimata, just off the sleeve. Didn't quite get the rotation, didn't get the landing, that's for sure. Well, they're having to work hard in order to gain the advantage here. Can't be that far off now from receiving a third Shido. Azmanov just behind on attacks. One more, I think, from Magdalene, and it'll be all over. In fact, Azmanov, he thought it was all over then. Last one then, and if he goes in first now, Magdalene, then it will be all done. Surely he knows, yes, it's going to be it. So there's third Shido there, Magdalene wins. Well, Magdalene was the one that got it. I was surprised at that. I thought it was going to definitely go the other way. He was the only one attacking. Don't get that one. Oh, well. Wow, Osmanov then is the one that's not attacking. Magdalene is the one that is attacking. But, well, he gets it for a drop technique. Oh, that guy, well, for me, that just went completely the wrong way. Magdalene loses it by for grabbing the leg, and it goes to Azmanov of Moldavia. Wow. So we're going to have a little break now, just for disinfection of the tatami, and we can reflect on what just happened.
now we are ready. Referees at the positions, please. Tatami 1, the referee Mr. Lee Hee-jae, Republic of Korea. Tatami 2, referee Ms. Kata, Germany. And Tatami 3, referee Mr. Jean-Claude Kionov, Kazakhstan. Now, welcome to the match. Tatami 1, second round for men under 73 kg category. In white, Judo for Romania, World Judo Champion, Emanuel Lambardo. In blue for Italy, World Silver Medalist, Emanuel Lambardo. Tatami 2, second round for men under 73 kg. In white for USA, Dominic Rodriguez. In blue for Republic of Korea, Lee Yun-kur.
Tatami 3, drugo kolo kategorije do 81 kg, bijelom kimono predstavnik Brazila Igor Ventka i u plavom kimono predstavnik Sjedinjenih Američkih Država.
Well, here we go. Mat number 3, if we can. Coughing fit there, excuse me. So Schmidt, new man on the block here. In white here up against Yonazuka of USA. Only young, Schmidt. But last 2 outings out, wins the gold medal. One in Budapest. Slowly working his way up the world rankings, and I think, yeah, number 6, I think, at the moment, just aged 20, 24. 21 years of age, so he's only young, yeah. I think what I like about him as well is that he just chooses his moment here. Yeah, he's lying number 4 in the world rankings at the moment. And yeah, just Grigalishvili, Kas there, the world champion, the European champion. And that was a big score there by Schmidt, straight into the hole down there. And Yonazuka in real problems here. So first round, Schmidt goes through. Have a little look at, we'll have a look at how he got there for that Wazari. One-sided grip there, Osaragari, rear justs on it. Takes him over for a Wazari, but doesn't let it go, keeps it. It's the readjustment, isn't it, there? Ouchi first, then the Osoto. Osoto, readjustment, and over he goes. Good stuff from Schmidt. Good start for him. Got a new one here, Lee Yun-song of Korea. Because there's a new Korean on the block as well. He's a young one. He's doing well. Thought for a start that we were going to have an early meeting of Schmidt and Kim, but a different Kim. Kim Young-song here in white. And he's up against Bedell of Italy. Well, we've seen quite a few of the Koreans, different Koreans, and from different universities out for the last 3 events, and making really good account of themselves. Some good young ones coming through. Looking for the Sianagi there, Lee, trying to get the opening for it. But gets a Shido there for too much defense. Well, he's defending again here, so I think that he's going to go another penalty any second now, Lee. Big match going on at the moment on mat number 1. Because we've got Sulka of Romania against Lambardo of Italy. 2 Shidos apiece. In fact, let's go up to mat number 1, just have a little look at that, just see what's happening there with that, because this is quite an important little piece here, because if somebody gets a 3rd Shido, so a 2nd Shido taken off for Lambardo. Let's keep on this, because we followed Lambardo from his first match. If you want to carry on with that, Lee against Bedell. There's a Wazari there for Lambardo, straight in.
And I'll keep you informed of what's happening with Lee Junseong and Kenny Komi Bedell of Italy. I'll keep an eye on that one.
Look at the turnover here for Lambardo. There's a lot of success with this turnover. It's not quite going to happen here.
Sulka wants out of there because he realizes that it takes time to develop that move, that turnover, and he needs as much time as possible up on his feet to try and pull the score back. Well, you've got to get yourself out of there. You can't be looking at the referee. If Lambardo is working away, then you've got to find a way out. You can't look to the referee to help you out.
No, exactly. Yoko Satemiwaza there, scoring for Lambardo.
Not going to happen now.
Interesting, isn't it? We're not seeing that many incidents on the edge of the area, which is quite interesting, because the new situation there is just not lending itself to somebody getting somebody to the edge. So all over then, Lambardo's going to go through.
Yeah, I think it had a little bit to do. I like the penalty at the end there from Lee Hite. He just said, you were avoiding to take a grip, so I'm going to give you a 2nd penalty. I know it's not going to count in the end. You've got the positive score, but just be aware that we know that you're avoiding. Well, last week we saw one where Petry got given the hand sokumake. So it does happen. They're in golden score down on mat number 3, by the way. Lee Junseong and Kenny Komi Bedell. That one continues. Right, before we get too wrapped up in this one, we might want to just jump quickly to mat number 2. We're going to have a look in the under 73 kilo category. Georgi Terashvili of Georgia is up against Lavjagul Ankzaya of Mongolia. It's Terashvili in the white judogi, Lavjagul in blue.
Look how one-sided that is. Talk about left to left there. Massive Sotomakomi there from Terashvili. Well, they're going to be tempted, aren't they, to go around that front leg. Always happens, right to right, left to left. But you want to take the bait, but sometimes it can work against you. Something just happened on mat number 1 there. Mat number 3, was it? Yeah. This is it on mat number 3. Ouchigari. And because he started it off there, and Lee Janson looked afraid all the way through that contest, I've got to say. And
You're right.
Vidal of Italy took advantage of it. Tereshvili in white here, almost looking as if he's kind of super casual. Lavjargul just that little bit more urgency in his step. So just into the attack every time there, Lavjargul. Tereshvili will have to, well, look at that. So he's the only one that's actually putting the attacks in. Tereshvili didn't do anything. Lavjargul gets the penalty.
Wasn't a bad-looking Uchimata, was it?
No, it looked good, didn't it? Tereshvili there in for the Uchimata, but the hands. But I was going to say the hand's not quite in the right place, but there's no right or wrong place, is there, for the Georgians? I mean, they do this, you know, different kumakata, high lapel grip, sometimes the elbow up in the air. They managed to make it work, though.
He's the number 2 behind Shavdatuashvili. He's just made it into the top 20. He's only 19. Already a Grand Slam gold medal winner. He's been to 2 Grand Slams and he's medaled on both occasions, a gold and a bronze. 19. What a find.
Yeah, I mean, they're not scared to put them out there, are they? You know, to blood them. And that's exactly what it is doing, really. Every second they're out there, they're gaining experience. So just after the bell, or saved by the bell, was it?
I think it was
just
after.
yeah.
He would have blocked that.
I think so.
He decided, we'll just have a roll here. You know, And he is on a roll, actually. This year, he started off with the Grand Prix in Portugal, 7th place. Okay, nothing to write home about for the Georgians. This happened on the adjoining mat.
Yeah, Uchigari, very low Uchigari there, just gets the side landing. You
Yes.
see that even with the arm trap there, still gets the score.
Still get the score. Yes, so Terashvili, 7th place at the Grand Prix in Portugal. Then he stepped it up, and at the Warsaw, the European Open, picks up silver. And then the Antalya Grand Slam went one better, gold. Tbilisi Grand Slam, the bronze medal. He picks up a penalty there, now waiting to see what happens here in Zagreb. Might follow it up with another medal. Looking a bit tired now.
Yeah, just going away from him, isn't it? Just a little bit here, and just looking for the same thing all the time, just trying to get that Uchimata coordinated.
His actions look tired, but not his body posture and the breathing. He's still in there. Got to be careful though. Lavjagol still looks as though he's got something left in the tank. Got to find a way to finish this now. Really don't want to be out there for too long. Now he's beginning to look lost of ideas. He's got that hand trapped on one side. He's going to get penalized again.
Well, they have a lot more freedom with the grips, but, you know, some of them taking real advantage of it. Well...
No.
He didn't give a score for that, did he? I thought he'd given a score for that.
So do I. I hope he was holding up
yes.
the hand for Mate. No, it was Mate.
Glad about that.
I might want to have a look and see whether there was anything going on.
Well, they're certainly having a little look at it, but I didn't think it was... probably it's going to be Hajime at the end of this.
It's so hard. Oh, the false attack. Okay, I'm okay with that, because he did attack, but I didn't think that Lavjagol took anything over for a score. He does there, though.
That was the score, wasn't it? Yeah. Straight after they grip up there, and Sodi,
tired.
Sodi grip there off the sleeve, very drop, Sianagi, and it's all over.
So disappointment for Terashvili. Just walks onto this and gets dumped, I'm afraid. Right, well, I think we're going to give Kylian Lebluch and Keisei Nakano a go here. Let's see what they're up to. It'll be Lebluch in the white judogi, Nakano in blue, and then we've got Barbara Matic and Sarah Machelberg, and then Tsunoda. She'll go up against Elisabeth Teltsidu. So we can stay here for a bit then, Neil.
Yeah, looks like it. We've got Rustam Orozhov on number 1 there at the moment against Jovanovic of Serbia. So, yeah, all the matches starting to happen. Here we go. Lebluch, hard worker Lebluch, just keeps plugging away all the time here against Nakano. Lebluch's in white.
He's such a busy fighter, Kylian Lebluch.
Yeah, never stops. Has he got the shimiwaza there? Or is his arm being attacked? I think it was the other way around there. First it looked as if he was attacking, then it turned the other way.
Yeah, I thought Le Bleu might be attempting a roll with the arm wrapped up. Whatever it was, anyway, the referee decided to call Mate.
Well, there surely are some tough old matches going on at the moment. A lot of them going to time. Rustam Orozhov just winning on mat number 1. Maybe we can have a little look at that, see if we can see a technique. There's a lot of Shidos at the moment. Here's the Orozhov one there, straight in for the Jujigatami. Real opportune stuff there, isn't it? They go to ground. Look at the arm. He says, thanks very much. And directly onto the elbow there. Gets the head down to get the score. He's not the most, say, dynamic, is he, Le Bleu? He just plugs away, doesn't he? Just absolutely just plugs away with it, just to get a score. He used to fight somebody looked very similar to Le Bleu. A guy called Brian Coruscant, when we were youngsters. Just reminds me of him. Every time I see him, I think of Brian Coruscant.
Difficult.
Yeah.
Awkward.
We were kids at the time, so a long time ago.
Slightly unorthodox.
Well, Meccano starting to believe that he's got a possibility here, that he could do something. .29 seconds left. Le Bleu just ahead on attacks here, and Nakano's got to come back. Otherwise, he'll get a third Shido. Sumigashi again. And I think that's going to be it. So Nakano will get third Shido, and Le Bleu there will go through again on 3 Shidos. Not that he'll mind, but there it is.
Need to work for it. He's going to face Lavjagol, the conqueror of Georgi Terashvili in round 2. So round 3 matchup coming up. But coming up next on mat number 2 is Barbara Matic of Croatia. She goes up against Sarah Machelberg of Germany. It'll be Matic in the white judo gi. Machelberg in blue.
They have a lot, don't they? The German team have a lot of very rangy fighters. Same kind of stamp to them when they come out, very upright, very physically strong. Matic is the current world champion, wears the red patch. Anybody wearing a gold patch is the Olympic champion.
This happened on mat number 1.
Let's have a look at this on mat 1. Uchimata here. Oh, beautiful. Readjustment of the support foot here. Look at the support foot. That little step back there just makes that bit of difference, just gets that little bit of lift. Good control with the upper part of the body as well. Good pulling action there on the sleeve. Good Kazushi.
Martin Hojak of Slovenia, that was. Or Hojak, I think it is.
Now Matic. Wow, she went right the way over the back there, Matic. Just gone a bit low, that's all I can think of. If she grabbed the belt and then attacked, it would have been all right. But just that little bit low. Tough old match this, but they're both going for it. At least it's an open match. Kind of a stalemate situation, that, isn't it? They both come in, one leg fed through. Nobody's going anywhere. I was going to say Matic's best bet is on the right here. If she goes left, then easily defended by Machelberg. But she can't defend the right as easily. Just the backside making contact, no score. I didn't think, well, for me, not. He didn't have any direction on it.
Yeah, I think it ends on the knees.
It did do, didn't it? There were no hands there to finish it off.
And then this is just the push down from the knees.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that one.
It's on the board. And it's not going anywhere. Yeah, it's on the board for Wazari. I mean, I thought that when she brought her to her knees, that was the stop. The push after that, for me, is something else. That ends there.
Look at the hands now when it comes to the push.
Yeah, she just...
There's no push. She rolled backwards, didn't she? Anyway, that's...
yeah, it's on the board. Yeah. And they're not taking it off.
2 Shidos apiece on there as well.
Croatians aren't going to be complaining.
No, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure. But, yeah. Just a minute to go now, just to waste a bit of time or go for the shimiwaza.
Could have worked a little bit harder to avoid the mate there. You know the situation. The referee's going to call mate immediately that goes across the chin. You want to burn as much time as possible on the clock. Don't go across the face.
Quick look at the clock there by the world champion.
We'll just see whether Sarah Mecklenburg could come up with something in the last few seconds. If not, oh,
that was against the arm, wasn't it?
Why would you hold on to it? It's
well, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only thing you've got. You know it's going against the arm, and you continue to push forward. Surely you must be aware of that. Right, we'll give one more exchange and then we'll look to go down to mat number 3 because Said Molay of Azerbaijan is up against Loic Petry of France. Actually, they've just gone off. Petry's gone to have some treatment as time runs out.
Yeah, it's all over anyway. The Matic match is all over. Matic will go through as a result of that score.
So a polite round of applause for Barbara Matic.
First one into the quarterfinals there, Matic.
As we await the return of Loic Petry to mat 3 for his round 2 contest. He's up against Said Molay of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, he's going to come back mummified here because he's got a cut on the head. So they'll strap it up so that he can't see or breathe, I'm sure. And then they'll just push him out again. Well, they're not far off now. It's nearly there. Well, it's all happening on mat number 2. Let's just go over to mat number 2 just quickly. Just have a little look here. Mat number 2, Sonada Telsidou of Greece.
There are 3 penalties inside the first minute.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's all happening here.
Oh, they've taken off.
Right.
I was going to say they've taken off a couple. Just a slip of the finger by the
must have been
computer operator. I was thinking, how did that happen?
Well, I think it was. I think for patting off each other, so they took one off each fighter,
right? Okay.
Right? So didn't agree with the referee's decision there. Okay, off we go then. Let's go down to Molay and Petry on mat number 3. Oh, look at that! Oh, well, we came just at the right time there, just to see that. Look at him drop underneath here, Molay. Just made a readjustment there, pushed off the legs there, and the former world champion absolutely cleanly over.
By the former world champion.
Yeah, by the former world champion. 2 former world champions. Well, he's taken 2 former world champions over in 2 weeks now, and just, well, a matter of a week.
Yeah.
Makes the readjustment with that right leg there, just takes it back out there, and what an ippon that was. Wow.
That was spectacular. Well, we can go back to mat number 2 then. Ai Tsunoda and Elisabeth Teltsudu. See what happens here. Teltsudu picks up the second penalty. Not really enjoying things, is she, with that second Shido on the board now.
Well, she's having to work very, very hard, isn't she, Tsunoda? Seen her scoring really big with the Sodi and the Cianegi attacks. Just not kind of happening today, I think, and just struggling. Coordination not quite there, timing just a bit out. Is this going to go Shido? It might just. Would have been all over, wouldn't it, with those other Shidos in? So this is the last last bit, I think. Tsunoda could possibly sneak this. Well, surely that is going to be it, because that's another good attack there from Tsunoda. One more attack, and I think that'll be it. If she goes in first, she'll have to go in first, though. So again, another solid attack with just a massive hip on there on mat number 3. Gramkav of Germany then. Wow. Well, it starts off with Sasai. Give me a name to this one, Sheldon, if you like. Watch this one. There's the Sasai, and then just Tewaza to take him over.
That's spectacular.
Form of Sumiyotoshi, is it? I think. Might be. Goes in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautifully taken, wasn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Tsunoda then goes through against Matic. Michaela Peleras, Austria, up against Yadsheva of Uzbekistan then. 70 kilograms, round 2. This is to get through to the quarterfinals. Kata Sangaku here. Kata Sangaku grip there will be mate'd if it starts to come upwards, put any pressure on the neck, that's for sure. If it goes off to the side, it's allowed, but any pressure on the neck and they'll mate it. One of the big discussions in the referee meeting or seminar that we had just prior to this event. Big concern about the amount of pressure on the neck. Amazingly, they're allowed to use it in junior competition, but for me, as well as a friend of mine, Peter Gardner, who was really battling to get it banned, the reason being that pressure on the neck, and I quite agree with him. Too much pressure. So the referees here told to say mate as soon as the pressure goes on the neck, as soon as they start to crank upwards. Well, over halfway in this contest here, nobody looked really close to even scoring here. Polaris and Yildisheva of Uzbekistan. Well, Yildisheva gets a Shido for grabbing the legs. No hands there. That might just be a Shido for dropping. No control with the hands. Starting to struggle a little bit condition-wise, Yildisheva. So Polaris now has the chance to make a stamp on this. So Yildisheva will get second penalty.
I think it's
oh, there we go.
It's Mickey's birthday today, isn't it?
Whose birthday?
Michaela. I think it's her birthday today.
Well, happy birthday, and this is hopefully,
Here's the
we
turn.
were talking about it earlier, weren't we, actually? A good birthday present. Nice bit of newaza there, and does the Hausinger roll and into the outside combi, and it's all over. She was struggling. Yildisheva was struggling there condition-wise, but yes, Michaela Polaris there wins and goes through.
Next contest, the second round for women under 70 kilogram category. In white for Venezuela, Emanuel Rodriguez. In blue for Great Britain,
Let's go to mat number 1. We had a look earlier on at Katie Jemima Yates-Brown. Here she is again. She's up against Elvis Mar Rodriguez of Venezuela. It's Rodriguez in the white judogi, Yates-Brown in blue. This, well, I'll tell you what this is. They're up for in a moment.
Straight into the attack there, Rodriguez. As always, Yates-Brown there with good defence.
This for a place in the quarterfinal. Win here, and you go up against Miriam Butkareit of Germany, who overcame Anka Pogacnik of Slovenia in her round 2 contest.
Yates Brown this time into the attack. Now, can she climb on top? Oh, it's Yates Brown defending again, sorry. Rodriguez then. Just ahead on the attacks, isn't she? But Yates Brown is going to build, it's going to put that right. Make sure that she just ups the pace that little bit. Snapped off there, lucky to get away with that. Just can't snap off without coming forwards. She did come forwards. Aggressive fight, this one. Both of them fighters. Got to make sure that she hits first, Yates Brown. Very close to picking up a Shido. She's got to make sure that she stays on the pace, and that could be it. That was across the face there from Rodriguez. Onto the arm here, Rodriguez. Now she got the arm out. She has the arm, but look at Yates Brown here, just turning every which way to avoid that. Just a bit too casual there with the arm, and needs to pull it in quicker. Now she needs to take the initiative.
She's also got to remember that the referee's going to take into consideration all the work that's done, not just standing, but in Newaza as well. And you may have a good defense, but you eat up a lot of time, and you not really give the advantage. But, you know, Elvismar Rodriguez looks as though she's been in total control of the contest. Now, we saw this in round 1. All right, she came out on top there. But you look passive. You get back up, you're going to get the penalty. You need to really make up for all of that advantage that you've given up.
Yeah, I mean, they're not strong attacks, are they, by
No,
Rodriguez? But they're
she's
just
putting them in.
Yeah. Once again, it's Rodriguez. There's definitely going to be a penalty coming to Yates Brown now. Just behind on attacks.
Lim Hite, the referee, dishes out that Shido. Not unlike her opening contest, this one.
No, and that wasn't far off either. You know, they're good attacks, strong attacks, and now Yates Brown looking for the arm.
A better position now. We saw the turnover into the Osaiwaza previously. She hasn't had that sort of opportunity here. And this is a really good one because, as I said, there's a place in the quarter-final game begging here.
Simon Moss in the coach's chair and shouting for her to pick up the pace. She wasn't far off in the hold down there, was she?
Second penalty. Yeah, well, if you're interested in seeing what happens in this golden score contest, then just click on 1. However, we're going to go down to mat number 3 because Tato Grigolashvili of Georgia has just taken to mat 3. He's up against Denah Omirov of Turkmenistan. It's Grigolashvili and the white judogi Omirov in blue.
Well, he's having to just graft a little bit as well. Grigolashvili, it's not all going his way, but keeps making readjustments. Those Sodi Sianagi attacks that he keeps doing, and right and left. Always looking for the ippon, always. So Omirov there, he can only avoid for a certain amount of time here. He's just getting deeper and deeper, Grigolashvili. There's got to be a penalty up there for Omirov now. So Omirov gets a Shido. Right and left, isn't it? Quite natural to Grigolashvili. Just goes just so easily from left to right. I don't think I've seen Omirov attack once. I mean, it's difficult to, isn't it, when they're bombarding you? But he's not far off now. He's going to get a second penalty up there. Just full-on defence there, just climbing off the Sianagis.
Untidy looking effort, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's all untidy, isn't it? Just it is strange, isn't it? We see a great champion, and he's got his own. You know, he's not disastrous. You know, he's like looking for the big ones all the time. But he's gone into the outside coming now. It's all over. But you know, it's just the timing, just a tiny bit off, and it makes such a difference. And it means that you've got to graft away. But they're great champions. You know, they can graft away, and Grigolashvili has got the condition as well. He's going to go through to the next round, that's for sure. First one into the quarterfinals then for the 81 kilos category.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a good weight category. Now, as we come to the business end of things, Grigolashvili will go up against the winner of the upcoming contest. Yeah, down in the lower half of the draw. We've still got a bit of sorting out to do.
Well, that was the horrible little move into the outside combi there, but well, the turn into the outside combi was good. It was the little
before.
Yeah.
So Grigolashvili is still in there. Jalo, Cavalios, David, Takayev, Schmidt, Koch, Molay, Gramkov. Yeah, enough names to make it interesting by the time we get to the quarterfinal, semi-final stage.
Tjalo here, he's, well, unpredictable, isn't he? Just comes from so many different directions.
Tashkent.ijf.org, that's the link to go and click on for all the information on Throw to Tashkent. That's the prize that the International Judo Federation, that's a competition that the IJF is running. The prize is absolutely super, really. Flights, accommodation, all meals and tickets to the World Championships, all paid for. So
maybe, and even a trip up just to see how the commentators work.
Yes, that did happen last time round.
Does happen.
Yeah.
Very cat-like, isn't he, Tjalo? All of a sudden, he'll just turn something to his advantage. Something's going to happen from here. As you say, we're around the back there. Something was going to go.
Couldn't keep hold of him. He just got away in that action. Cavaliers got the arm out. Jallo, a little bit loss of control from Cavaliers. Needed to really have a hold of him.
That's going to be a score. Wazari scored, and nice sharp drop Cianagi there to take Cavaliers over. Look at the speed that he makes the entry there, and just that good control of the sleeve there, pulls it through in order to get the landing. Look at how he lands. Look at the 90-degree angle there for the Wazari scored. One minute to hold on to this.
Almost a score, Tatami 1. Tatami 2, next contest is the second round for the women under 63.
Going to let it go easily, is he, Cavaliers? Winner of this goes through to the quarterfinal. Nice to know that you could go into golden score in this match, and then you've got Grigelashvili in the next round.
Waiting for you,
yeah,
fresh.
Just waiting for you. Wasting a few valuable seconds down there, Dijalo, that's for sure. Mate stood up.
Elvis Mar Rodriguez, by the way, defeated Kata Jemima Yates-Brown. Lara Jetko of Croatia is on the mat against Maya Goshen. Svietko, I think, is the way to pronounce that. It's just slightly quiet with the CV. And it's almost as though you don't hear the J. Svietko. Philip's giving a thumbs up there, so he likes that. Yeah, good one. It helps when you've got the Croatian stadium announcer to give you the lead. Lara Svietko, real talent. Maya Goshen, however, is no pushover. Frank de Witt of the Netherlands takes the mat number 3. He's up against Zelim Tokayev of Azerbaijan. De Witt in the white judogi, Tokayev in blue. I decided not to wear my orange tie. I normally wear the orange tie when there's someone of the Dutch team that I want to, you know, give some support to. But well, I've worn it a few times when Amber Hershus was on the mat. Didn't work out. Didn't work out with Plony Cornelissa. So I thought, well, I'm going to leave the first day because obviously it's not working.
I think Frank de Witt will be glad of it, actually.
Well, Frank de Witt, it was Frank that started it off because I happened to wear it and he won. So we said, oh, it's a lucky tie. And then, well, obviously it wasn't because there were several times when I wore it and it didn't work out. See, it's
Look
not
at
going to
that,
work
that's
out
gone
today.
against him, hasn't it? Oh, my goodness. Well, I mean, he's been all Frank de Witt from this contest. And Tokayev there just catches him with a pickup, but could be in trouble here.
Gets this leg free. Yeah, that was the
goes
problem.
Into the hold down, but can't quite control it there. Tokayev manages to turn onto his front. Has he got the arm up the back there?
Yeah, still.
Yeah. You know, they've been told to mate that straight away now.
I think that's the right thing to do.
I do too. I don't like it when it goes halfway up the back.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Shido either. I think it's a safety thing. You see a position that you think could cause a problem, mate is the right call. It didn't get there deliberately.
Fully agree.
Yeah, I like that. Tokayev leads. 2.5 minutes left to go. Frank de Witt steaming forward, not because he's Rosari down, but that's because that's what he normally does.
That's what he does best, isn't it? Just non-stop here. He's got second Shido, or is that one Shido there? Tokayev.
We'll get another shortly because de Witt.
There we go. It's going to happen more. Deary me. How close there with that big Harborelli technique. Credit to Tokayev, because Tokayev here just working his way through this very tough field. Ouchigari.
It's hard to keep a good man off, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and Frank de Witt there just coming forwards all the time.
Non-stop.
Yeah, well, he's got 2 minutes to avoid him.
See, still time to work on the ground. He's got the right leg trapped. That's about to come over the head, and now there's problems for Tokayev.
He might get that out here.
Where he just trapped the arm again and didn't have the leverage any longer. But I'm not against the idea with 1:40 of still working on the ground because Tokayev's breathing heavily. De Witt is strong. He could get past the defence. And he doesn't fancy it down there. That's when you make mistakes.
Chomping at the bit, isn't he, to get forwards there.
He's like a dog that you have to hold back. Wait for it, boy. Wait, boy, wait. Here he comes.
Yeah, just what you want when you're tired. Good enough. Has a little look at that clock there. He goes, oh no, a minute and a half still. And I've got Frank DeWitt coming forwards here. He's going to score in a minute, DeWitt. Oh, now then. Was that taken against him?
Well, it can only be Wazari Alvazetti.
Yeah, exactly. Who's he going to give it to? He's holding here now.
So, yeah.
I think he gave the Wazari to Witt.
DeWitt, yeah.
And then now
and he
to
rolled
Gayev
into the
Holton.
hold, yeah.
Wow, what a turn up that was.
So they could tidy the scoreboard up. It should read Wazari for DeWitt. From this effort, down he goes, and he just rolls him into the hold. Okay,
yeah.
But it's not going to make any difference now. Action Man decided to go for it. And unfortunately, not for the first time, he's come unstuck. But what you're guaranteed with DeWitt is non-stop action.
Non-stop action and an ippon one way or the other.
Yeah, yeah. Great. Time for us to catch our breath here. Neil, you at home can choose whichever mat you want. Caitlin Quadros of Brazil is down on mat number 1 against Flavia Favorini of Italy. Mat number 2, it's Gili Sharia of Israel against Sarah Harashi of Morocco. And here on mat number 3 in the under 81 kilo category, we're racing through this category now. It's João Fernando of Portugal. He's up against Abi Laikan Jubanazar of Kazakhstan. Fernando in the white judogi, Jubanazar in blue.
Well, immediate penalty for both of them there, just for blocking out. Judo a piece on the board.
I don't even have to look up. I know that voice anywhere.
Well, that's mat number 2, isn't it?
And
Gili
he's from the
Sharia.
adjoining mat.
Yeah.
Shani Hershko, you can hear in the background there, giving it plenty. All during the mate, of course.
It's going to be Shido again, isn't it, this, I think? Just blue then. Banazar gets it. This time, answers back there with a big sodi that comes off the opposite shoulder. Starting to heat up a little bit, some of these exchanges.
We've got the quarter-final lineup for the under 70 kilo category. Well, there's an ippon for you. Oh, looks as though Shabanazar has hurt himself here. Let's see how it happened.
Fernando then in for the Osoto. Yeah, just kind of locked the legs there. Couldn't take the leg out, could he?
Yeah.
A bit odd, wasn't it?
It's the right leg that he's holding on to, the knee as well.
It just got caught, didn't it? It just locked it straight.
Yeah.
Good pushing Osoto, though. It really was.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I wonder if they're going to give Iponda for that. That was looking... I was looking down on mat number 1 here. This is Ivo Oberan.
Ukigoshi first of all, and yeah, that started in, didn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Big attack there by the Cuban.
Mailena del Toro Cavallal goes over. Thumping left-sided effort from Ivo Oberan. I'm going to look for a coach because I saw him at the draw and spoke to him. Said, "This is the one. This is the one." Right, who have we got here? One of your favourites, Neil. Guilherme Schmidt of Brazil goes up against Kenny Komi Bedell of Italy. It's Schmidt in the white judogi, Bedell in blue. And then I'm going to go back and give you the lineup for the quarterfinals in the under 70 kilo category. Barbara Matic goes up against of Croatia, goes up against Ai Sonoda of Spain. It'll be Michaela Polaris of Austria to go up against Eva Coughlin of Australia. Miriam Boutkereit of Germany will go up against Elvis Mar Rodriguez of Venezuela. And then the last of the quarterfinals is Maria Portela of Brazil to go up against Lara Cvijetko of Croatia. You know, 2 Croatians in the quarterfinal. They're hoping that they'll both be on the podium as well.
Been corrected with my pronunciation of the name, and it's Schmitz.
Of who?
Schmitz. Did we say it right?
I'll go down there and ask him.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so Schmitz, he is one of my favourite fighters for sure, and going from strength to strength, just working his way up the category here. Very difficult category as well. Here against Bedell of Italy. Just plugs away. That's what I like about him. Good tactically as well. Has good newaza, so he can follow it down there to the ground if he needs to. Thinking though, he must be pretty tired. Having done 2 tournaments back to back, this is the 3rd one. So you're going to look for the Uchimata. Now looking for the double lapel turn here. Is he going to go again? Another tactical match here. Bedell, though, hasn't done anything so far. Yoko Satemi there by Schmidt, and And now, well, again, looking for the double lapel. Can't quite get in there. Schmidt just ahead on the tacks for me. Good change of direction. Seems to be the one to be initiating at the moment, doesn't he?
Lasha Shavdatuashvili is up next on mat number 2. We're going to have a period of golden score here needed to separate these two. Muti and Kosh. Muti, the Moroccan, and Kosh from Turkey are waiting to come on. And then we're going to have Said Molay of Azerbaijan up against Tim Gramkov of Germany.
Schmidt just really piling the pressure on all the time, just coming forwards all the time. It seems to me that Bedell is just off the pace.
Tatami 1. Next contest, the second round for women under 63 kilo. In white, Judo from Mongolia, Bolt Gakhaj. In blue, Judo for Serbia, Anja Obradovic.
Change of direction here, isn't it? Look at the control on the arm all the time, and that's what did it.
Bedell just being helped back to his feet here. He limps to the start point because he's picked up a bit of a knee injury. And it was Guillaume Schmidt who helped him to his feet there. So we'll see Schmidt in the next round. That's the quarter-final. Coming up next, Ashraf Muti of Morocco goes up against Mohamed Koch of Turkey. It'll be Muti in the white judogi, Koch in blue.
Thundering right arm of mouth.
Been a Nippon on mat number 2.
Let's have a look at
Well,
mat number 2 then. Kambana Perez then, massive Koshi Guruma.
Yeah.
Look at that, right on the edge there. Boom.
Boom.
Absolutely boom.
Under 73 kilogram category. In white, judo representing Georgia, London Olympic Games champion, triple Olympic medalist.
Right, we might want to go down to mat number 2 then. See the contest between Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia. He's up against Pedro Medeiros of Brazil. It's Shavdatuashvili in the white judogi, Medeiros in blue.
Oh, it's a Wazari straight away. Wazari straight away by Medeiros there on Shavdatuashvili. The world champion goes over. That was the opening seconds there. Look how he lands there, gets a really good landing with it as well. Here it is again. Just Ashiguruma, just going, I think, for the Uchimata as well, but wow. Now he's on the back foot there, Shavdatuashvili. Still a long way to go. One of those kind of scores, and you think, oh no, I've got a whole 4 minutes here to hold on to this. Nearly stopped it there to give a Shido for Shavdatuashvili. Now, big arm underneath. Almost looked like a bear hug though, didn't it? Pressure being put on there by Medeiros. Now this is where he performs well. They both skipped out there. Are they both going to get a Shido? Was it part of the action? Oh, it's got him going again. That wasn't far off either. Now then, Wazari Wazetti upon. They're going to ask to have a look at that. Let's have a look at the landing there. Massive Uranagi this time. Could be it. It's all over. The world champion goes out. Wasn't even in that, actually. Just never got into it. So loses before the quarterfinals, and that's it. Shavdatuashvili is out.
Next contest, third round for men under 73 kilogram category.
Wow. Now the surprises start. We had a couple, haven't we, throughout this tournament. Going to stay, I think, on this this mat here. Estrada of Cuba up against Codazo of Mexico. There they were, thinking they were going to get the world champion if they win this match. Elbow was out there. I don't think that was warranting a score. He wants to have a look at it, but I thought there was too much of an elbow up in the air. Have a look at the elbow, stop it if we can. Didn't make contact for me. Well, your side's got to make contact with the mat, so that didn't look to me as if it made contact. So they agree with me on the top table. Too much of a space in there.
Next contest, third round for men under 73 kg.
Nice Uchimata there from Estrada.
Judo Belgium. Abdul Malik Umayev. Judo Poland.
Well, 3 or 4 techniques already, just way ahead there, Estrada. Shido going to go up, I think, to Mexico. Gets away with it this time. Just had a big ippon there on mat number 3. Let's go to mat number 3. Just look at what happened there. So Yoko Satemiwaza there, just driving off to the side, beautifully controlled, absolutely beautifully controlled. Look at that head there, look at the drive, look at the push, look at the control all the way over. Doesn't get much better than that. Molay in great form. So one Shido apiece here, and Estrada and Cardoso here. Kind of locked up here.
Next contest, third round for the men under 73 kilogram category. In white, Judo representing Italy, the world silver medalist under 66 kilo, Emanuel Lambardo. In blue from USA, Igor Ventka.
Well, we're going to, if you want to carry on watching Estrada and Cardoso here, then we can. I just want to go up to mat number 1. Let's have a look at Lambardo here. We've been following him up against Yanazuka, and look at that. We just catch it there. A big ippon there from Lambardo. That's what I wanted to catch. Here it is. Lambardo then just dives right the way through for the Yoko Satemiwaza there and takes him cleanly onto his bat. Yonzaku there of the USA. Couldn't stop it. Quick look at the referee there to see if it was an ippon, but it was a beautiful ippon there. Let's stay on mat number 1 here because we haven't had a proper look here at Rustam Urazov, two-time world silver medalist, Olympic medalist as well, and here he is up against Martin Hojak of Slovenia. Orezhov in white here. One of the most consistent in the category. And now that his fellow teammate is out of the competition, losing in first round. Hyderov, who's been on such brilliant form, he lost in the earlier rounds there to Amaev of Belgium. And so he must be feeling that he's got a chance here, Orezhov. I think they'll send both of them to the World Championships, but even so. Got two world-class fighters in the same weight category. What do you do? Put them out there. Hojak just pulling the head down there of Orozhov. Oh, that was nicely done. Beautifully done there. That wasn't far off an ippon. That was a Wazari scored. I thought that that could have been an ippon there. Beautifully, beautiful tewaza. Watch how he leans on that leg there. Wow. So because it was soft, he gets the Wazari for it. But he's in all sorts of problems here, Orozhov. Goes for the Kochigak there and actually has it taken against him. Brilliant stuff there by Hojak. Well, he wanted to control the head. That's exactly what he was doing, controlling the head. But the Kazushi and the Suruti hand there working hand in hand, literally. Brilliant. Now he goes to work, Orozhov. Not finished yet, is he? That's for sure. Just over, just under, sorry, halfway, half of the contest to go, and Orozhov now fighting from behind. Well, I thought that that was started by Hojak. Don't think any scores are going to be given, is it? But Hojak there goes for the Yoko Otoshi, and then it was a counter by Orozhov. No chance of it being his because he uses his back. Watch Orozhov go onto his back. So any kind of counter, you can't go onto your own back. So no score given. My goodness, it's all happening here. All systems go here, Sheldon, and he went almost, it was almost an ippon. It wasn't far off. Hojak catches Orozhov with the best tewaza that I've seen all day. It was terrific, really was.
Just when your biggest rival goes out,
yeah,
and you want to take advantage of it. Oh,
it wasn't far off ippon, was it? It just wasn't. Watch how he goes for the kouchi here. First of all, and he goes for the kouchi, and Hojak just drives downwards there, puts him on his back.
It's almost as though he was waiting for it.
Yeah, no, he was. Yeah, absolutely. He's been controlling the head all the way through the contest, and he definitely was. He was waiting for it. Two different parts to that technique there, so no score going to be given there to Orozhov. It's got to be continuous. That sort of makikomi that he does there. Always effective, but, well, 13 seconds. And it might be both of the Aziris going out here. Top ones with no medal. That's very unusual. It doesn't happen very often. Saying that, he's still got 13 seconds to go.
Go now.
Yeah, well,
he's ducked underneath, but it won't make any difference. Oh, maybe it will.
Pretty close, wasn't it? Very
but he should
close.
have got one for ducking underneath.
Well, I think he might just get it. I mean, they should give the penalty. I mean, it was ducking underneath. Give the penalty, but, you know, often they...
Nothing on the front.
They opt not to give the penalty, but it was definite penalty.
Lim normally does, actually.
Yeah.
Can't be scratching around at the end for the crumbs. You've got to come up with something substantial and unfortunately for Rustam Orozhov, having gone behind, he wasn't able to pull it back, and he exits the competition as well. Well, that is a turn up for the book. You could have expected both of the Azeris to be on the podium, but not to have either of them. That really something special. Right, quickly, tashkent.ijf.org. Click on that link or go to that link and you'll find out all the information about the Throw to Tashkent competition that the International Judo Federation is winning. Win an all-inclusive trip to the World Championships in Tashkent. All the information at that link, tashkent.ijf.org. Mark Ristov of Bulgaria goes up against Daniel Kagnin of Brazil. It's Ristov in the white judogi, Kagnin in blue. Down on mat number 3, let's go down there to that quarter-final, if we can. Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia is up against Alpha Umar Jalo. We're going to have a swap in the technical team, and by the time we get there, and they do their swap, and our tech guy puts the headphones on. Mat number 3, yeah, there you go. Good change.
So mat number 3, Grigalashvili being made to work hard at it today. They'll have to work hard against Jalo because Jalo is just like lightning with that Sianagi, but so is Grigalashvili. I think the thing about Jalo for me is that he's unpredictable. Well, I said a little bit earlier that Grigalashvili will just needs to calm down. He was just a little bit too eager. Saw him like that after the Olympics. The Olympics didn't go his way, and he came out first contest competition back, and he just wanted to prove himself. But look at that, he's gone over there. Kouchigari to Jalo now, opens up the account, and he's a Wazari up. Beautiful driving Kouchi there. Grigalashvili nearly went onto his back. His head goes down as well. When it doesn't all go his way, Grigalashvili, his head goes down, and he has a job to pick it up. So can he rescue that? Yeah, I think so.
Well, why didn't he do that before? He kind of stopped. If he'd followed through with it, he probably would have got the score.
Well, I'm thinking that he went on, I think he's thinking that he went on both hands there. Now, did he go on both hands? Let's we'll have a little look at it in a second. We'll go back.
Yeah, not to worry. Yeah, got a new tech guy here. We'll give you another shot. Don't worry. Wazari the lead. 24 seconds left to go. They've both picked up a single Shido, and the action that's being reviewed at the moment is a grabbing the leg. So Grigalashvili picks up another Shido. He's going to have one more bash at this.
Yeah, just a sense of urgency here now.
Yeah, Jalo heading for the hills.
He is kind of running, I must admit.
He's not doing anything else, is he?
5 seconds to go then, and there are surprises happening everywhere in this competition today. Wow.
Can you blame him?
As soon as his head goes down, Grigalashvili has a job to pick it up, always. Big arm over, and that's it. Grigalashvili has lost. He'll have to be coming through for third place there, because that's Jalo then that will go through to the semi-final. Oh, what a surprise that is.
Tatami 3, next quarterfinal for men under 81 kilo.
Sljedeća četvrtfinalna borba na tatamiju 3 do 81 kg u bijelom kimonu.
Next up then is Zelim Takayev of Azerbaijan up against Joe Fernando of Portugal. What a surprise Takayev has been. Takayev caused a little bit of an upset in the previous round as well.
Is he still here?
He certainly is.
I thought we'd seen the back of him in the previous round.
He beat DeWitt, didn't
Well,
he?
that's what I mean. He was, DeWitt was all over him, and he still managed to come through. Good job. With the limb. Takayev, good boy.
I think he looks unassuming, doesn't he?
Yes,
So
yeah.
Takayev looks unassuming and just kind of plugging away here and going through some good people. Fernando now looking for the Yoko Satemi, and now both decide, no, we don't want to go down there. Let's get up standing. Let's do it from there. Uchimata. Wasn't far off, was it? Wasn't far off. Didn't quite have control of that upper part, did he, with the lapel. Look at the elbow there, up in the air. Not that they can't throw from that position. A lot of them can. Lipitiliani, renowned for it, actually. Now he's starting to go to work here, and Fernando's got to fire back. No penalties on the board. Coming up to 2 minutes, he might get a Shido now, Fernando. So Fernando gets the first penalty on the board. Takayev just plugging away with that Uchimata. And he doesn't like that, does he, Fernando? Feels the danger there. Trying to dominate the sleeve to stop him, Takayev, coming over the top with the hand.
Tatami 1. First quarterfinal for women under 70 kilogram category. In white, Judo uniform, Germany, Miriam Butkerai. In blue for Venezuela, Elvisman Rodriguez.
Bit of a panic attack there, I think, on the other side, trying to change to the Sodi Sotokumigosh, or to the Sodi movement, should I say. Just looking on Matt's mat number 2 there, Le Bleu again going into golden score. He's about 3 minutes into golden score. Every match he does is into golden score. I guess that's when you need good condition. Oh, Sienagi. Well, he threatened it about 3 or 4 times there, but went onto his backside, I think. Have a look how he goes over here. Just look for the landing. So just on his bum. So no score. Goes into golden score, but that's closest I think we've come. Nice Sienagi. Really nice hip movement there. Again, action-reaction there with that. It's getting weaker and weaker from Tikayev there, that Uchimata. Certainly now looking, as it goes further and further into golden score, that it looks better for Fernando. You can never tell.
First quarter-final for women under 70 kilogram category.
Prva četvrtfinalna borba u kategoriji do 70 kg u bijelom kimonu, predstavnica Hrvatske, aktualna svjetska prvakinja Barbara Matić i u plavom kimonu
Sienagi getting closer with that. And that's it, that's the score. So it was looking better for him all the time there. Wazari scored there for that rolling Yoko Otoshi and just rolls him onto his back. Got stronger and stronger there.
Finally, Tikayev comes up against someone who finds a way past him, puts him into the repechage contest. He's not out of it, he could still medal, but it's Fernando who goes into the semi-final, Tikayev into the repechage contest. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Barbara Matic of Croatia is up against Ai Tsunoda of Spain. We've got Guilherme Schmid of Brazil coming up next against Ashraf Muti of Morocco. On mat number 1, it's Miriam Boutkarait against Elvis Mar Rodriguez. Neil, let us know where you want to go, what you want to see.
Well, I think let's go to the Barbara Matic. What have we got? Oh, no, we've got Schmid there down on mat number 3. Sorry, if we can go down to mat number 3, please. Up against Marti of Morocco.
Yeah, I'm with you, Philip.
What did you do?
No, it's just...
Did you want the Matic one?
No, we're good with it. Because it's over on mat number 2 anyway. There's the action from that.
Well, just as she came up, wasn't it? And how often have we seen that? Ashiguruma there as well, and now just finishes off against Tsunoda. Schmidt just working away with those ashiwazas.
Tatami 2, next contest, quarter-final for women under 70 kilogram category. In white, Judo for Austria. Tokyo Olympic silver medalist, Michaela Juarez. In blue for Australia, Eva Kochman. Golden score, Tatami 1.
Schmidt then gets Shido as well. Shido a piece. Like I said, he just looks that little bit tireder than I saw him last week, and quite understandably, you know, 3 big tournaments and not too long in between each one. Here he goes, looking for the Uranagi now. Something's going to happen from there. Kosoto, and a massive pickup. Didn't quite get the score, just manages to land on his front there. Massive effort there, look at this. Readjustment, look at the right leg, then the left leg there. Wow. So a gripping infringement there for Malti, but I don't quite know what it was for. Well, I love the variation. Even when he's tired, a little bit out of it here, it's still a lot of different variations of pickups and big techniques. Sodi as well. He's got the Newaza as well. Quite tactically minded as well.
Tatami 1, winner of the quarterfinal in white, Judo for Germany, Highlight. Hungary bronze and silver medalist, Highlight goes to the semi-final. Pan American champion, Rodriguez, in the repechage.
Here's the pickup again. Ah, this time will he score? He might. Not quite sure if he got the side landing. Let's have a look at this again now. There's the readjustment. Now look at the hips. Look at the turn. No, it isn't a score. Well, he's all over this, isn't he? But a little bit more pressure here, and Malti will succumb to a third Shido. So just as the bell goes there, he gets close to a score. Malti is still in this. Ah, look at that from the Ouchi as well. Well, he's having to dig in here now. There's another side of Schmid that we're having a look at. Schmid then just climbing on top now. Working hard, he's not giving up on this. That's it, it's all over. Gets the Wazari then. Schmidt just plugged away for that. And who's he going to fight in the semi-final? He's going to go through to the semi-final, and in the end manages to get a score. Let's have another look, see how he did that. Just kept plugging away all the time. Sodi Kamigoshi this time. Look at the different direction he goes there. He just comes from so many different angles. He really does. Arm round the back there. Just rolls him over for the ippon. Schmidt then goes through. Man on form at the moment, Malai of Azerbaijan, then up against Makinkiewicz of Poland. Makinkiewicz in blue here. Molai, I've got to say, it's just come back to the most amazing form. Just gaining in confidence all the time.
That win against Sagimuki will have done his confidence a real power of good. And then today he's looked really sharp, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's getting sharper every single day.
Unlucky with that one. He doesn't mean to get away. Unfortunately,
he gets a Shido.
He gets a Shido because he was so far away, that you had to think, well, maybe he's reluctant to grip up, so he's not going to get too close, but he wants to get an attack in. Well, he didn't. Now, well, it's just, are you going to get up or what?
Yeah, let's go here.
He's struggling here. You can see he's got the left leg as far away as possible. It's just keeping off with the right arm. I mean, that for me is avoiding. He's just shook his head.
Yeah, no, because he feels the power of Malai, and he's going, what do I do against this guy? And that was exactly the look he gave his coach there. You know, what do I do?
Shaking his head. I did hear, and you can confirm this or not, I did hear that Nick Cockatello once shouted out to Arthur Mapp from the tatami during the contest that he's too strong. Now, I don't know if...
Several times.
Oh, right, okay. is that true?
Yeah.
Denzan White told me that it was so funny. They all burst out laughing. You know, arms outstretched, keeping his opponent away from him. Arthur Mapp said, do something. And Nick Cockatello said he's too strong.
Well, right. I don't know where our cameraman is.
Well, he didn't want to show the injury from Malai. It was in a slightly awkward position where Malai picked up the injury. It could be embarrassing for the young man. Just had a shot of the crowd in the venue for a second whilst Malai caught his breath. 2 penalties picked up by Marcinkiewicz, and he really is embarrassingly being pulled around here. I mean, you should try to avoid looking like this. As though-
Last chance, I think. This is last chance hotel. It's going to be all over if he does a drop now. I think he realises that as well.
It's not often that we say that someone's out of their depth, is it? But it's unusual.
Yeah, it is at this kind of level, isn't it? You know, at least it can be competitive. So it's going to be third
Not
Shido.
in it yet. And Mulai really hasn't done anything. He's just overpowered him.
I think if his coach had had a towel, he would have thrown it in, that's for sure.
Outpowered, outgripped. Mulai can go back and collect himself because he's holding all sorts of places that we can't mention. He did take a rather uncomfortable hit there. We've got a repechage contest between Tato Grigolashvili and Zelim Tokayev coming up. Normally, I'd say let's go and see Grigolashvili and Tokayev. However, they're in the repechage, and we've got a quarter-final between Maria Portela of Brazil and Lara Zvietko of Croatia. So let's go down to mat number 1, because these two, one of these has still got a chance of winning the gold medal. Grigolashvili and Tokayev, right, well, they're both, well, Grigolashvili is looking for the save, given that he came in here as the number 1 seed. Tokayev, for me, is fought out of his socks.
Zvietko there, I thought, went out. The Shido, well, they've got 2 Shidos apiece, these two.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes in golden score. And Rikelis Barrios on mat 2 has just defeated her Continental teammate, if you like, Ariela Sanchez of the Dominican Republic. I bet they've gone head-to-head a few times in Pan America. 3 minutes of golden score we've had.
Sanchez of Dominican Republic in the repechage.
Zvietko should just keep coming forward here.
Quarterfinal for women under 16.
Portela, most of the time, is looking to fight this off. Dangerous tactic when you've already got 2 Shidos on the board and you're in golden score. It's hard going, this one.
It is hard going.
Long old morning of the
It's a
half
long old
past
morning
2.
of, yeah, a lot of Shidos in the morning session, I can tell you.
But we may get lucky because there are some semi-finals already carded, as they say in the United States of America. That was almost a mistake by Portela,
Yes.
jumping in there for
I
that.
think so as well. She has got a good Uranagi, but
Yeah,
it's not.
yeah.
She's decided against it at that particular moment.
Well, the Uranagi, I think, is the danger for Zvietko. If she gets too close to Portela, then she's going to go over. Portela has got the experience. She's got, you know, excellent finishing when it comes to that particular technique. But she can't try and rush it. It's got to be something that Zvietko offers up rather than she tries to create it. But because by doing that, you offer yourself up, and maybe Zvietko will be able to take advantage of it. So what happened here? Oh no, they're going to let that one roll on. Ooh. Not the strongest of attacks.
I think the referee wants it a little bit clearer than that.
Herein lies the difficulty that we face in our sport. An attack that really does not threaten stops your opponent from attacking. And it builds up the feeling that one person is passive, when really... Well, do you know what I'm trying to,
Yes,
trying to get
no,
at
exactly,
here?
yeah.
It's easy to make the other one look passive, and you've never tried to throw them. And as long as you can get it on that border where you can't be called for a false attack, you just put... Well, then it's up to Sviatko to get in there first. You know the situation, you know the tactics. You cannot allow Portela to be first to attack.
Well, she's got big
that's
support,
better.
and now it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, something's going to happen here.
Put everything into it.
Yeah,
And then-
that's it.
well,
Is that it? Just
Doesn't
didn't
roll
get the
onto
landing,
the
did
scoring
she?
part of the body, does she? It's a nice advantage, but for me,
Good change of direction, and it certainly was, well, the best action part that we've seen for a bit. It definitely wasn't a score, but is it going to be a third Shido?
she doesn't go from one arm to the other either. One arm goes down. Here, that one on the right side. I think the closest thing that I came to was a possible false attack from, or drop from Portela.
I thought that as well.
Yeah.
I thought that he could have probably finished it on that.
I would have been okay with that. Oh, well, that was a stronger effort, oddly enough. Better grip now.
Well, I think it's about Shido White now. It's about 4 different attacks she's done.
She did throw in that Sernagi on the edge there, Portela. It was blocked as well. She had to block it, Sviatko, so got to count that. You know, it's like a reset, isn't it? As much as we don't want to, but...
Tatami 3, 1 minute to go.
Doing the right thing here, Sviatko, being, at least she's first. A little bit overly defensive here. There's another attack on the outside, nothing in that. Whoa.
Going to change the direction.
Oh, yeah.
There's a clash there, wasn't
Yeah.
there? Just a little bit. Might have been heads as they went down, I think.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah.
Side of Portela's head onto the nose of Sviatko.
Tatami 3, next contest, repechage for men under 81 kilogram category.
We're not going to know if it's a nosebleed or anything a little bit more serious until she
In blue, judo representing Azerbaijan, Zelin Svay.
until she looks up, because they're only a few meters away from us. But it did look like a bad bump. You know, sometimes it's just a bit of blood from a nosebleed, but if it's a crack on the bridge of the nose, well, we might be looking at something a little bit more serious, in which case we won't be seeing Lara Sviatko back on the mat. I certainly hope that it is not.
Golden score, Tatami 2.
So there's a break in the action on mat number 1. I don't mean to. Right, okay. She's tidied up, making her way back. Tough as nails. Sviatko back on the tatami now. Mercifully, it was just a bump to the nose with a little bit of a nosebleed. We're back underway. Quarter-final with Portela and Sviatko.
It's a good old golden score, isn't it? Look how long
Yeah.
they've gone for here. nearly 7 minutes into golden score. Wow.
Couldn't get in the position for a counter.
Well, they're going to feel it tomorrow morning, that's for sure.
They might look like it tonight when they come off the mat. See them around in the
Yeah,
hotel,
still
all bruised and battered. All chance on the left side here. Better grip from Cvijetko. Just that right arm keeping, Portella's right arm keeping the Croatian out. See a couple of attempts at an attack here, and she'll look better, and that wasn't the best, was it? Could go here.
Well,
No rotation, as Neil likes to say. Got away with that. Again, back to the tempo. Cvijetko's the one, really, for me, who's on the edge of just shading this. A big attack here, and she could take it.
they're waiting, I think, for something that's absolutely definite, aren't they? A definite drop or
Yeah.
a definite score, obviously.
Go across on the left side. Don't be tentative. Just
No,
needs to get a
she
bit
could-
lower. Close.
She's the one that's...
Oh,
that's
she
it.
didn't like that. Got out of it. Yeah,
I think that's it. That's
Yeah.
going to cost her the match there, Portela.
because she didn't go to her knees because of an attack. She was coming out of an attack, didn't like it, went to her knees, and she just nodded there, Portela. She accepted that one. Yeah, very, very tight. And as Neil was saying, nobody wants to call it on a penalty. You want to give the athletes as much opportunity to sort it out themselves with a score. But the attack is over here. The grip is still strong, and she bails out. Philip, can we just see that once more? The attack is over. You see when the attack ends, there, and then she feels the pressure coming and she goes to ground. That was the mistake there.
Yeah, big mistake.
Right, Caitlin Quadras. This is in the under 63 kilo category now. I know that there's there's that contest between Grigolashvili and Tokayev taking place, but these athletes have got a chance of the gold medal here. And it's Caitlin Quadras of Brazil in the white judogi, Eva Oberan of Croatia in blue. It's another Brazil-Croatia matchup.
Quite busy, hasn't she,
Yeah.
Quadras, over the last few weeks?
Well, I'll tell you what, for me...
Over the last decade.
I spoke to the coach at the draw, and I said, you're not going to get a better draw for Eva than this. And he said, really? You think so? Yeah, have a look. And we went through each of the rounds, and I said, she should make it to the quarterfinal, and that's where she's going to have her toughest competition, because she will come up against one of the most experienced athletes on the circuit, not just in the weight category, been around for, longer than we would like to say, because it will then give away her age. Anyway, it's Quadras in the white judogi, Oberan in blue. Here's Neil.
Look at that, that's it. Sumige, she there, gets the Wazari. Does she get the landing? Well, it was a lovely movement. I'm not sure she got the landing, though. Hasn't gone up, so he was right on it there. Let's just... Yeah, quite right. It just went straight over the backside there. No side landing at all, but it was a really nice movement, and she'd gone. Well, good mate, strong mate there. I think they were going outside of the 2-meter danger area there, and it would have been into the cameras next. Some interesting matchups going on at the moment on the other mats as well. Grigolashvili is a Wazari down to Tokayev of Azerbaijan. He's not having the best day of it, Grigolashvili. Well, just has to leave the mat here. Uberan.
Also
The blood.
needing some attention to her eye. She got that in the opening round. And then there's some blood from the nose as well. Just tidying up, not dissimilar to Lara Zvietko, actually. So...
Just pop down to mat number 3, if we can. Just have a quick look at that Grigalishvili one. And he's fighting for his life here, Grigalishvili. Well, there's a Wazari back there. Didn't see that, must have just happened. And Grigalishvili just wins, and it's 3 Shidos against Tikeyev. Grigalishvili will go through to fight for 3rd place, and he might have a save on his hands. Okay, back to mat number 1, and we've got Quadros here. Oberan of Croatia, her opponent.
Oberan looked at the referee as though I should gone this time. Yeah.
Just walked onto that, didn't she? She absolutely just walked onto it. Trying to throw that big left arm over the top. Watch her go again with it. As soon as the arm comes over, Quadros just takes it. Sodomakakomi, and over she goes. And Quadros, who's been around for well over a decade, is in another semi-final. Amazing.
Well, there's still a chance for Oberan, but she'll have to work her way through the repechage to give herself a chance in the bronze medal contest. Repechage first, win that, and then you've got a chance. We've got another quarterfinal coming up now in the under 63 kilo category. Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard of Canada goes up against a bold Gankai of Mongolia. It'll be Beauchemin-Pinard in the white judogi, bold in blue.
Well, she also just plugs away, doesn't she, Beauchemin-Pinard? So experienced, always in there, the medal bouts. Here she is, yet another quarter-final. Look at that sleeve being pinned there. Look, she doesn't like Bold having any kind of control with that sleeve. For sure, she scooped that leg there from behind.
This is the action from mat 2.
So this just happened on mat 2. Whoa. Wow, what an Uranagi that was.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to take him for my next kata. You know,
wasn't
classic,
that beautiful?
Wasn't it? Beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. Wow.
Beautiful.
Well, they don't come much bigger than that, and I've got a funny feeling that in the top 5 Ippons of this tournament, that's going to be one of them.
That was huge.
Wow.
Several times Pan American champion Estrada goes to the semi-final. Medeiros of Brazil, the repechage. Next, quarter-final for men under 73 kilo, Category 2. In white, judo for the Republic of Korea, Lee Yoon-kyul.
Well, Bold doing a good job here, just controlling the whole movement of Beauchemin-Pinard. And it's Bold that's looking for the way in there for the Uchimata. That wasn't far off either. Beauchemin-Pinard was going for it, and it was Bold that just managed to turn it. Strong fight for the grips on the sleeves. And now Boschman Pinard did it again here. I'm not quite sure where she just clicks onto the foot there when she goes from behind. Can't obviously sweep inward and sweep the leg away, but twice now.
Na tatamiju 3, pobjednik u bijelom kimonu, predstavnik Maroka Akraf Mouti. Dvostruki afrički prvak će imati borbu za treće mjesto.
Tatami 3, next contest, semi-final, men under 81 kilo.
Sljedeća borba je polufinalna borba kategorije do 81 kg.
Well bowled there, just sitting on the back of Boschman Pinard. Taking a little breather, I think. So another golden score here.
Golden score, Tatami 1.
Looking for the Sianagi here, bowled. Just threatened it a couple of times. Now the Ouchi Kouchi. Good change of direction, and Boschman Pinard just manages to turn out. This just happened on mat number 2. Just have a look at this then. Mat number 2. Now then, I'm not quite so sure about that. So counter, was it a counter? It was a counter, and back hits the ground. No score for me. Was it a score?
Yeah, so we would need to have a look at that.
Was it a direct attack?
Well, oddly enough, I think it was Kylian Lebluc who was attempting the counter.
Well, look at this one then, because this is Boschman Pinard now with Uranagi, and does she get her on her side? She seems to land on her side, doesn't she, Bold?
Yeah. Yeah, Boschman Pinard, I think, gets enough of the landing of her opponent before she... And I don't think she uses the tatami. That's the key,
No,
isn't
no,
it?
no, absolutely, she doesn't.
So
no, it was just the
side
landing.
you were
Just the
talking about.
landing,
Okay,
yeah, just the landing.
Yeah. And then maybe we can have a look at that other one, because we've got a second, haven't we, before Umayev and Lombardo come on. That's the... No, that's not the one. This is the one, Neil. Here we go.
So definitely a counter.
Right. We need to look at it from the beginning. Now, I think what they're saying
There's
is
the
that
counter.
No, this is the attempt to throw from Lee. Lebluc is the one who's attempting the counter. The Taniotoshi, there's the Taniotoshi attempt. Now Lebluc attempts a counter, but the Taniotoshi comes off. So he can use his own back.
No, but that's the whole point. Is it a counter or is it direct attack?
Yeah, Lee is attempting a Taniotoshi, Lebluc attempts a counter. That doesn't get in the way because he can't score, and Lee completes his Taniotoshi.
If that's what you see, that's what I'm saying. That's what they've seen.
I don't believe that. I'm just saying what they're saying.
Yeah. That's definitely on the border, that one, isn't it?
Because our job now is to explain why they gave the score.
No,
they must have given the score because they thought that Lee's Taniotoshi began. Lebluc, 100%, looks as though he's coming in with the Ojigari.
Yeah.
Lee then comes down on his back, but I don't think as a result of the Ojigari. I still think that he's
direct
coming
attack.
down, so it's direct attack.
No. I mean,
Not
if it's
easy,
judged
is
to be
it?
a direct attack, I don't need to. I've got to have a look at that another 10 times.
Yeah.
I keep thinking of myself as the supervisor and going, well, what would I do?
Yeah.
But hey, interesting. Okay.
Abdul Malik Umayev of Belgium is up against Emanuel Lambardo of Italy. It's Umayev in the white judogi, Lambardo in blue. Quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category. One of the most attractive looking fighters in the weight category. Umayev goes up against one of the most wily.
It just is. He just pulls things out of nowhere, doesn't he, Lombardo? What a good fight this is. Wow. This is going to come from all sorts of different angles, isn't it? And it is coming from different angles here. Lombardo has the Yoko Otoshi that we know that. He's got all other techniques. Look at that. Just pulled that from nowhere, Lombardo. Umayev there came in for the technique. Lombardo, about 2 centimetres from the ground there, turns it. Look at this. He's going to give the Italians one hell of a problem, I tell you, for the World Championships and the Olympics. Going to come onto the arm now. He's going to come onto the arm. He's a Wazari up already. And he's got that Kata Katami on there. Really going for it. Is he going to put the Kata Sangaku on? He's going to abandon it. Forearms were probably blowing. Let's have a look at the score. Watch this, Sheldon. This is interesting because it's definitely Umayev goes for it and Lombardo just turns it about a centimetre off the ground. And I remember, do you remember 60 kilos? There were a couple of fighters in there that could do exactly this. So low, but beautifully taken.
Yeah.
Love it.
Good one.
Yeah,
Good one.
so clever. And that's a real feel for the judo and for the movement that enables him to do that. Wow, what a problem they've got at 73 kilos, and that's it. It's all over. Wazari Wazetti upon. Lombardo goes through to the semi-final.
And this is what I mean about him looking really comfortable in the weight category.
Yeah, no, really comfortable.
In a way that Fabio doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, Fabio still,
looks to me as if he's fighting out of weight.
He's searching for it, where Lombardo looks settled. He doesn't look as big as Basile either. Basile looks like to have a bigger body and a bigger presence.
Interesting,
Yet Lombardo is coming up with some really nice-looking finishes. I hope.
And they're not the top ones at the moment.
No, Esposito is at the top there. I hope Fabio's not listening because he'll strangle me the
He
next
will.
time he sees me.
No, but I mean, it is. What a problem they have. Wow.
Well, look, Fabio is a huge personality, and the likelihood that he is, past his best or finished is very, very small. Very, very small. Fabio Basile has got plenty to give, and we will see him again. The difficulty for Basile is that he's got plenty of competition, and we're not talking about around the circuit. We're talking about right in Italy. Martin Hojak of Slovenia goes up against Daniel Kagnin of Brazil. It's Hojak in the white judogi, Kagnin in blue. However, down on mat number 3, we're going to have to go down there to look at the semi-final in the under 81 kilo category between Guillaume Chimit of Brazil. He's up against Said Molay of Azerbaijan It's Schmidt in the white judogi, Mulai in blue. There's no score as yet. Neil will be delighted to hear that there's 2.5 minutes left in this. It's Schmidt in the white judogi, Mulai in blue. And here is the man himself, Neil Adams.
Yeah, Schmidt really is going to have to be very, very cautious with Mulai, because Mulai is one of those fighters that can turn it on a dime. Just turn the tide. He has a good feel with his hands, you know, and he reads the movement, and he can turn a mistake against you. But two guys on form at the moment, these two. God, this could be the final, couldn't it? It really could. Well, Schmidt just dropping there, just gets a Shido. Well, I got to say that Mulai is a little bit more cautious in this match than I've seen him. I've got to say he feels the danger here. And that's the big point here, is that when you're out there and you get somebody on the end of your arms, you can feel that there's a danger immediately, which is why, of course, that some of them are pulling away from the Kumakata, getting penalised for it. Well, it's all Schmidt at the moment, isn't it? Schmidt is taking the initiative, and Mulai just defending.
Past 3, I think, will be the time that we wrap things up. There's a good score.
Beautiful. He's been scoring with it all day today. It's been so tight on the arm, the upper part. And
look at the time. 4 seconds left. Just kills it with seconds left on the clock. The Brazilian coach, absolutely distraught. And just have a look at him in the background here.
Oh, beautifully taken.
Yeah,
what a performance from Mulai.
Top draw semi-final, that was. Said Mulai into the final. Gives a thumbs up to a few of the people watching on. That wraps things up on mat number 3. We're going to go to mat number 2, where there's a semi-final between home favourite, current world champion Barbara Matic of Croatia. She's up against Eva Coughlin of Australia. It's Matic in the white judogi, Coughlin in blue. There's no score yet. We've had half a minute. Neil's tidying up his contest sheets here for the wrap-up, which is going to be in about 20 minutes or so, I think, given the speed with which we are going through these now. Real chance, can you believe it, Neil, of an all-Croatia final in the under 70 kilo category. I hope I'm not going to put the dampers on things for Croatians, and I hope that everyone from Australia will appreciate that given that we're sitting in Zagreb. The crowd that are around us would wish to see that. So I'll just throw that out there. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but there is a distinct possibility. Coughlin will have something to say about it.
I think so.
And so will Butkarite, who's going to go up against Lara Tsvietko in a couple of fights' time on mat number 1.
Nearly skipped outside there. I think there's quite a few Australians here. They're going to be going straight from here to the Commonwealth Games.
Good luck
in Birmingham.
Good luck to all the Australian team in that one. I think they're going to do quite well, actually.
I think they will. And brilliant to have a Commonwealth Games on home soil. Just brilliant for sport. Great for judo. Plugs away, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Matic just keeps plugging away. Halfway through the contest, and Matic.
This was on mat number 1.
So this just happened on mat number 1. Let's have another look, see if we can see the whole movement.
Daniel Kagnen of Brazil throwing Martin Hojak of Slovenia. There it is, Neil.
Wow, unusual is that?
Yeah, wraps up both arms. No chance of getting off that, was there?
It's almost on the arm, though, isn't he? I don't know, that looked a bit... Well, going right and left there, that wasn't far off again, but got to get them on their side or their back to get a score. Coughlin of Australia, just Shido, 2 Shidos now on the board. Well, on the sleeve there, holding very, very low with the sleeve, and gets punished for it there, Matic. Looking for the shimiwaza there, and Matic is trying to say this is over the face. Seconds then of this first 4 minutes to go. Matic just plugging away here, first into the attack every time. Almost anyway, Coughlin was in there. Having a great run through today, Coughlin. Big hello to all the Australian people watching their fighter here in the semi-final here in Zagreb. Not only that, putting up a great fight and 2 medal chances here. Well, can she get through?
They're spoilt for choice here because they've got Matic on mat 2, and on mat number 1, Lara Tsvietko has just taken to the tatami as well. Busy time.
Yeah, not very often, I think, in Croatia that you have two fighters in the semi-final, not from some of the small countries anyway.
Well, Neil's going to keep an eye on Barbara Matic and Eva Coughlin. I'm going to have a look at Budkarite and Svietka. I'll let you know what happens.
Just broken off there. That was killed by Matic. Another Makikomi by Matic. Another couple of techniques here. And it will end this contest. Coughlin realizes that. She knows she's got to attack at the right time here. Matic again. Matic goes in again. That might be enough. Yeah, it is. So Matic is going to go through. So Matic is the first finalist then.
Zvietka, by the way, is being held by Miriam Budkarite of Germany. She will have to battle it out for the bronze medal. No fairy tale final for the Croatians, not as far as an all-Croatian final is concerned anyway, but
two medal chances anyway.
Two medal well, they're definitely going to take one because Matic is in the final. We'll have to see whether Zvietka can come back in the bronze medal contest and find herself on the podium. Disappointment for her, still carrying the bruises from the quarter-final, I think, but I'd like to go up to mat number 1 to have a look at Eva Oberan of Croatia up against Bold Gankijk of Mongolia. Let's go up to mat number 1. And the reason for that is we've been following Eva a little bit early on. And it would be good for the Croatians to have another chance here. Chance for the Shimiwaza. Onto it really quickly. Looking good. Can sit up and try the Osaiwaza. No. Decides to go for the Shimiwaza instead. Should be able to work it from here.
Just leverage, isn't it? Just getting the leverage there.
She's stuck. Couldn't get the leverage, as Neil was saying. That was what was needed there. Just wasn't moving. Good defense from... Good defense from Bold. Got herself into a nice position. Everything looked good. Bold must have had a hand on the leg, keeping something off. Making it difficult for Oberan to execute that technique. Years old, Eva Oberan. Just seems as though she's been around for a little bit longer than that. But that's possibly because we saw her as a cadet. So 6 or 7 years ago, we got our first look at her, and she's been around for a while. Just needs to shake off a couple of habits that she's collected as a junior. Not been able to get rid of them as yet. Both fighters pick up a penalty for avoiding to take a grip. Got caught in the quarter-final, and I felt that rushing forward and the big arm over the top and getting caught, that did look a little bit youthful. She's only 22, so she is youthful, but youthful as far as the behavior was concerned. Just need to step that up a bit. Almost got caught there by Bold. A little bit too far, that stretch from the Mongolian. Oberon able to defend against that. Two penalties picked up by Oberon. We've got a minute left to go. Bowled as a single Shido. I'd rather think that this will end with a score as opposed to a penalty. They're both attacking enough.
Tatami 2. Next contest semi-final for women under 63 kilo. In white, Judo for Venezuela.
Just about squeezes that one out, doesn't she? Unfortunate for Oberon, but did go over onto her side. Never stopped pushing with that effort. Right, unfortunate for Oberon. Bold it is who goes into the bronze medal contest. Coming up next, Caitlin Quadras of Brazil goes up against Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard of Canada. Meanwhile, on mat number 2 in the under 63 kilo category, it'll be Enriqueles Barrios up against Cristina Cabana Perez. We're going to stick here with Quadras and Beauchemin-Pinard. Let's see how this pair get on. Both athletes pick up penalties. Quadras and Beauchemin-Pinard. This for a place in the final. You haven't missed a great deal, Neil. They've both picked up penalties, but there's no score as yet.
Well, these matches are always going to be tight, aren't they? Oh, look at that. There she goes. Just came in at the right time there. Bigger and Aggie there. Beauchemin-Pinard goes a Wazari up. Now, can she control the head to get that leg out? She could go to the top of the head there and apply pressure for the juji. Well, that was really just good timing there. Hadn't missed much, and there I get it. Big, massive, well, she lands on both hands there at the same time. And that warrants Awazari, and big movement there. Boschman Pinard then, Awazari ahead. Watch out for the pressure, though, because Quadros is on the march. Well, that was a snatch away with the grip, but she came forward immediately. All about positive stuff. Look at the skip away from the edge there. Still a long way to go, still 1 minute 22, and sometimes you can get it in your mind, you think, right, I'm going to just rest on that Wazari that I've got, and it's sometimes a mistake. So this is where you do. You look at the clock and you think, right now, how do I waste this?
Keeping an eye on what's happening on the adjoining mat. Enriqueles Barrios leads by Wazari with just 17 seconds to go, so she looks to be on course for a place in the final. She really has taken over the #1 spot for Venezuela, hasn't she?
Yeah,
you know,
and
I mean, it's 63 kilos as opposed to 70 where we had Elvis Mal Rodriguez, you know, for so long, but now it's Barrios who's the flag bearer, if you like, for Venezuela. Yep, a couple more contests, Neil, and then we'll be able to wrap it up for this part of the day. Enriqueles Barrios winning out on mat 2.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go that way here for Boschman and Pinard here. Another medal for Canada. Another finalist.
Yeah, Quadros looks frustrated, doesn't she?
She does. She'll be fighting for 3rd place, I think. Just needs to block out here. Boschman and Pinard. So a chance of a 2nd gold medal for Canada. Boschman Pinard doing exactly what she needed to do there. So Boschman Pinard goes through, and now we're just having a look. We've got a repechage fight here in the under 73 kilos category there. Abdul Mayev against Hojak. I think we'll stay on this because there's another bronze medal repechage fight, by Medeiros of Brazil against Lablu of France. And then we've got the semi-finals of the under-73s, 2 of them, Lambardo against Cagnin and Estrada against Lee and Kyul. All good stuff, nearly there, and then we'll give you a quick rundown just what we think was going to happen.
Just a couple of contests left before we come to that roundup. I know Neil's got everything in hand. Just got to fill in a couple of names there. The rest of them all sorted now.
Well, already 2 Shidos there up for Hojak. Second Shido up there as well for Umeyev. So next one is going to be all over. The winner, remember, is going to be fighting for bronze medal. This is to fight for bronze. Well, it's good that the Belgians have a 73-kilo fighter, isn't it? Plenty of 81s.
Yeah. Well, they've got another one in there, to be honest. Jeroen Kata. Not sure if, well, he's out of the competition, but he's bound to count himself among the, you know, the possibles.
The brother of
Yeah.
Matthias Gas.
Matthias's little brother, I think it is.
Well, that happens, unfortunately. It's one of those gripping problems that we have. Fingers in the eye. It's never a nice feeling, is it? Especially when you're out there and the lights are shining down. Right, well, not quite sure what we're looking at here now. Last little exchange, it must be. And it must mean at the end of the contest, it's going to be a third Shido, and I think it's towards Hojak.
Nope, he's
got away
breathes
with
again, yeah.
Looking for the Uranagi, just love the way he goes into that. Well, Slovenia have got some good fighters, haven't they? And they're a small country.
Yep.
We were just having a little look at the trapping of the arm there as he went over, or went in for the technique. Gripping, frantic gripping from these two at the moment. 1 minute to go. There was a good attack there from Umeyev. Well, he's probably about 2 or 3 attacks ahead at the moment, Umeyev. Another couple, it'll be third Shido, Hojak. Just looking that little bit more urgent there, Umeyev. There's a save. Oh, look at that. That wasn't far off. I don't know what we're looking at now. That was a good attack from Hojak, I thought. Or did he go below the belt line? Ooh.
Press on.
He nearly stole it then. It was just, may have just managed to turn out. It's going back and forth, this match. So still in with it.
And only one golden score.
So now any score, one penalty to either, and it'll be all done. Well, I think we just heard a big bang on mat 2 there. I'm not sure if we can go over there, just have a look what happened to the Leblou and Medeiros fight. Here we go. Ouchigari, driving Ouchigari there, taking Leblou of France over, and Medeiros of Brazil is going to be fighting for 3rd place. What a great change of direction that was. Beauty. Well, I think we might have a 3rd Shido coming here. Is it going to happen? Was Ari there to Hojak? So we just missed that. We're going to catch it now, though, I'm sure. Hojak is going to be the one fighting for 3rd place.
We've got semi-finals coming up, Neil. I know which one we're going to go to because we've been watching Lambardo all morning. This is the action.
He went for it, didn't he? Yeah, he just went for it, but it was turned. Yeah, quite right.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
All over.
Right, coming up next on mat number 1, the semi-final in the under 73 kilo category. Emanuel Lambardo of Italy goes up against Daniel Cagnin of Brazil. It's Lambardo in the white judogi, Cagnin in blue.
Well, they're both very canny fighters here. Cagnin as well, just very crafty. Has just got that feel, that Brazilian feel for the movement as well. So they can both turn a contest. It's having that feel within the hands there to turn a contest to your advantage in a split second. Oh, look at that. He nearly did it there.
against or across the face there. The referee called Mate, but not until Lombardo. Sorry about that. The referee called Mate, but not until Lombardo had suffered some serious pain to the jaw.
I still can't understand why we don't have penalties there if he goes directly across the face. I mean, sometimes you can do it by accident, get that, but you know, you can go anywhere across it. There, it's just Mate, no repercussions.
It may be something that they can look at, because it really is. And he picks up a Shido just for guarding one part of the gi, just hiding that from Lombardo, but it really is painful across the chin. You see it many times. It's also really upsetting. It just completely throws you off your focus.
A little bit cautious here, Lombardo, and I think he can feel the danger. Cognin just ready to take advantage of any move that's not quite 100%. That was a nice sneaking Osodagari there from Cognin.
Just a quick thing about the shimiwaza is just how to police it, and police it, you know, fairly.
Yeah, it's just like the edge.
Yeah.
You know, if you're strict on it, they won't do it.
Yeah. Go again now. Got him moving. Yeah, well, he's allowed to do it if he attacks.
Yeah, well, that's two big attacks there from Lombardo. Lombardo just climbing on top here.
My direct contact with the coach there was belly aching about Lombardo.
Oh, the cross grip.
Yeah, with the cross grip, just as Lombardo was attacking. You don't want him sitting there and setting it up, but that was good enough for me. That was within the understanding of immediate attack.
Interesting little match this, because Cognin, he's pretty much like Lombardo. They're two of a kind, these. They can kind of turn an advantage in a split second. I think that's why they're just a little bit tentative.
Nicely balanced at the moment. Just that single Shido as we go into golden score. The last contest of the prelims as well. Not a bad effort from Lombardo. Blocked by Cognin, but he wasn't able to find a way into some kind of counter. Yeah, you're right. It's the sort of
exactly
thing
the same,
that
isn't it?
Lombardo
It's
would
exactly,
do.
they're exactly the same. They've got the same little tricks.
And it's Cognin who's got the Shido, actually, not Lombardo. They just gave Lombardo a Shido.
Oh, that's it. That's a score. And that's going to be it. All finished. He knew it. As soon as he was going over there, Lombardo's going through.
So we'll get another look at that.
Went to the outside of the leg there, had the arm right the way across there, good direction, good control of the back,
Yeah.
and took him directly down. That was an ippon, actually, wasn't it? I think so. Wasn't far off. I know it was rolling.
Winner of the semi-final in white, judogi for Italy, Emanuel Lambardo.
So, all done.
World silver medalist.
Right, all that we've got to do then is have a quick roundup of the finalists. That's what we normally do.
Yeah.
All the information is online. Neil's just going to let you know who we're going to look at. Let's take a look at the under 73 kilo category first. Who've we got there?
Under 73, Estrada of Cuba has come all the way through there, and he's just plugged away, hasn't he? He beat the person that beat Sharaf-Dashvili, and Estrada of Cuba is going to be a good opponent, I think, for Lambardo. But Lambardo has looked great. I mean,
Yeah.
we've been kind of following him through all the way.
And the reason for that is that we know that there's so much competition, not just in the weight category, but in particular in that country. So that's an interesting thing to look at there. Under 81 kilo category, you can take a look at that.
Under 81s then, Tijaro of France is there. He's had a good run through as well. Really difficult category, the under 81s. And Molay, for me, is the one that's going to come through there. I mean, he's on great form.
Alpha Umar Jalo going up against Syed Molay of Azerbaijan. Right, we've got two women's weight categories. We can look at the under 70 kilo category first. Who've we got there?
Under 70s, Matic, the world champion, is on great form. She's just blasted her way through. She's been really, really persistent and consistent with her performance all the way through. But watch out for Butkerate, who's come through as well and looks very, very awkward. If anybody could spoil the party, Butkerate could spoil the party there.
Right, one more weight category, the under 63 kilo category.
Under 63, Barrios there, Venezuela. Like you said, she's the lady absolutely there. But Boschman Pinard there for Canada has just battled away. And, could be a possibility of a second gold there.
And all Pan-American
Yeah.
match up then in the final of the under 63 kilo category. Right, we're going to be back in an hour and 20 minutes from now. Thanks for your company so far today. We've got all the medal matches in an hour and 20 minutes from now. But from Neil Adams and myself, it's bye-bye.
Bye for now.